Kamusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Learners of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. How are you today? I do hope and pray that you are in your best condition as we start our on-air lesson. Today is our 5th week of learning in English 8 for the 4th quarter, Module 5. You are watching Aral TarlakHenyo, simulcast on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, DZTC 828, Radyo Filipino Tarlac, Converge Cable TV, Channel 100, and Facebook Live. I am teacher Ann L. Conde, broadcasting live from Anao High School, Anao, Tarlac. Please join me as we explore and learn our today's lesson on developing paragraphs that illustrate each type of text with a focus on expository text. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to, first, define expository text and identify their types. Second, analyze the types of expository text exemplified in the given paragraphs. Third, compose a simple paragraph that illustrates the given expository text type. Please get your learning activity sheet, pen, and paper ready before we continue. In addition, I'd like you to leave a comment in your chat box with your name, section, and school so that your subject teacher knows you're paying attention. Teacher Ronilyn discussed developing paragraphs that illustrate each type of text with a focus on explanatory text in the previous episode. Now, using this 5-item activity, let's see how well you remember the previous lesson. Please pay attention while I read the sentences. I'll give you 3 seconds to respond to each question. Activity 1, let us recall. Direction. Put a check mark if the statement exemplifies explanatory text type and an X mark if not. Write your answer on your answer sheet. Number 1. The doctor discussed the important parts and functions of the human heart. Number 2, an essay discussing a theme from Romeo and Juliet. Number 3, an article attempting to convince readers to conduct a rally for a cause. Number 4, the teacher retells her favorite fairy tale. Number 5, a letter of complaint to the barangay captain explaining observation on people's non-compliance to the community quarantine's health protocols. Let us check your work. Here are the answers. Number 1, check. Because in discussing the important parts and functions of the human heart, the doctor needs to explain it. Number 2, it's a check because the theme needs to be explained. Number 3 is an X. This is a persuasive text. Number 4, X. This is a narrative text. Number 5, check. In your letter, you need to explain what you are complaining. Did you get a perfect score? Very good. It seems that you listened very well during the last episode. Now, let's learn another type of text, which is expository text. So, let's get started. Activity 2. Let us take note and discuss. Letter A. Guess the riddle. Read the following riddle and try to guess what kind of paragraph is being described. Write the letter of the correct answer in your answer sheet. Choose your answer from the box. Here are the choices. A. Expository. B. Cause and effect. C. Compare and contrast. D. Sequence, how to, or procedural. E. Problem solution. And F. Description. Number 1. My main goal is to explain something. My purpose is to enlighten or instruct. My most common examples include scientific reports, academic essays, and magazine articles. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. What is your answer? Yes, very good. It is letter A, expository. Expository writing is a writing to explain. It seeks to inform, explain, clarify, define, or instruct. It includes letters, newsletters, definitions, instructions, guidebooks, catalogs, newspaper articles, magazine articles, manuals, pamphlets, reports, and research papers. It is an informational text that presents factual information or data on a topic through description, how to process, cause and effect, problem solution, comparison, and contrast. Number 2. I tell you what to do. I teach you the how to. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. What is the correct answer? Yes, it's letter D. Sequence, how to, procedural. Very good. How to process. This type of writing is instructive and tells the reader about a task and how to do it. The reader may also include step-by-step instruction for easier understanding. Cookbooks and user manuals are ideal examples of procedural expository. Let's proceed to number 3. I compare the similarities between the two selected subjects and I contrast the differences in those subjects. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. The correct answer is letter C, compare and contrast. You're amazing. Compare and contrast. In this type of expository writing, the writer compares the similarities and contrasts the differences between the two subjects. This is only possible when subjects belong to the same category. For example, a comparative study between indoor and outdoor stadiums. Let's go to number 4. I identify and examine an issue. Then, I provide or propose its possible solution. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. Your answer is letter. That's correct. Letter E. Problem solution. Problem and solution. As the name suggests, you identify the problem, provide details about it to explain it, and suggest a solution or solutions to tackle it. You have to justify the solution with sufficient data and propose ways to implement those solutions. Moving on to number 5. I tried to find why something happened. I identified too the effects it might have. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. If your answer is letter B, cause and effect, you are very correct. Cause and effect. It conveys why something happened and how will it impact something. The outcomes suggested can be either true or hypothetical, but the author should validate them. Lastly, number 6. I describe a topic by listing characteristics, features, attributes, and examples. Guess the riddle and reveal where I am. You got it right. The correct answer is letter F. Description. Description. A type of expository writing that uses the 5 senses to paint a picture for the reader. This writing incorporates imagery and specific details. Did you get all of the answers right? Amazing! These are the 5 expository text structures, my dear grade 8 students. Sequence, how to procedural, compare and contrast, problem solution, cause and effect, and description are all present once more. I had included a table in your learning activity sheet that showed the 5 expository text structures and their associated signal words. Please devote some time to reading and studying them. Let's apply what you have learned about expository text by doing the first activity. Let me read the directions twice. Activity 3. Let us apply. Direction. Analyze the given topic and identify what type of expository text it is. Write the letter of the correct answer in your answer sheet. Choose your answer from the box. I repeat, analyze the given topic and identify what type of expository text it is. Write the letter of the correct answer in your activity sheet. Choose your answer from the box. A. Description. B. Sequence, how to or procedural. C. Compare and contrast. D. Cause and effect. Or E. Problem and solution. Number 1. Because the alarm was not set, we were late for work. That's great. An answer to this is letter D. Cause and effect. Number 2. 5 easy steps in writing a haiku. What is the answer to number 2? All right, letter B. Sequence, how to, or procedural. Number 3. You choose to write about the coronavirus. You will write how the virus came into existence. How is it spreading? What difficulties has it caused for society? After which, you'll suggest on how to overcome this situation. What precautionary measures do we need to take to protect ourselves from the virus? What is the answer for number 3? Very good. The answer to this is letter E. Problem and solution. Number 4. Identify the similarities and differences of 2 apples. If your answer is letter C, compare and contrast, you are very correct. Very good. Number 5. The author explains the topic idea, person, place, or thing by listing characteristics, features, and examples. What is the answer for number 5? Very good. The answer to this is letter A, description. Who got perfect score? Excellent grade 8 learners. Activity 3. Let us apply. For the next activity, read and analyze what type of expository text is exemplified in the passage below. Write the letter of the correct answer in your answer sheet. Choose your answer from the box. I repeat, read and analyze what type of expository text is exemplified in the passage below. Write the letter of the correct answer in your answer sheet. Choose your answer from the box. A. Description. B. A sequence. How to. Procedural. C. Compare and contrast. D. Cause and effect. And E. Problem and solution. Are you ready? Let's begin. Number 6. Many people think that they can get sick by going into cold weather improperly dressed. However, illnesses are not caused by temperature. They are caused by germs. So, while shivering outside in the cold probably won't strengthen your immune system, you're more likely to contract an illness indoors because you will have a greater exposure to germs. Number 7. Goosebumps make me shiver. I get little bumps on my skin. They look like sesame seeds. The hair on my arms also stands up when I get goosebumps. It's hard to get rid of them when I'm excited. Number 8. How to cook the best fried chicken in town? First, soak the chicken in buttermilk in not longer than 24 hours. After which, coat the chicken with a mixture of cornstarch, flour, ground pepper, and ground onions. Next, let it rest for 15 minutes. Then, deep fry the chicken. Lastly, let it rest, then serve and enjoy its crispiness. Number 9. Rainforests are disappearing at an alarming pace. There are many ways of protecting the rainforest. Many countries have set up national parks to protect the plants and animals. Children are being educated about the importance of rainforests and their resources so that they may make informed decisions as adults. Number 10. BMX bikes and mountain bikes are built in different ways. BMX bikes are great for tricks because they have a low, light frame and short tires. Mountain bikes have a high, heavy frame and thick tires. This makes them great for off-road riding on bumpy surfaces. BMX bikes are built in a way that let riders do tricks, while mountain bikes are built for off-road riding, including up and down hills. Let us check your work. Number 6. It's letter D, cause and effect, because it provides the causes and effects why people get sick by going into cold weather improperly dressed. Number 7. It's letter A, description, because it describes the experience when having goosebumps. Number 8. Letter B, sequence, how to, procedural, tells a process on how to cook a crispy fried chicken. Number 9. E, problem and solution. The problem about the disappearance of rainforests at an alarming pace is provided, then it gives solution to protect the rainforest. Number 10 is letter C, compare and contrast. BMX bikes and mountain bikes are being compared and contrasted. I am very sure that you understood our lesson for today. I am glad that you're doing a great job in answering the activities. So this time, let us strengthen what you know by doing this activity. Let me read the directions twice. Activity 4, let us strengthen. Direction. Choose 2 topics from the given options and make an expository paragraph about it. Take note, it doesn't need to be lengthy as long as it has the topic sentence, the body, and the concluding sentence. I repeat, choose 2 topics from the given options and make an expository paragraph about it. Take note, it doesn't need to be lengthy as long as it has the topic sentence, the body, and the concluding sentence. Here are the given choices. First, the best trip ever description. Second, the instructions on how to download and play my favorite game. Sequence, how to procedural. Third, Filipino courtship, then and now, compare and contrast. Fourth, global warming, cause and effect. Next is climate change, problem and solution. The rubric provided will guide you to produce an effective paragraph. So this is the rubrics for paragraph writing. The criteria will be content, main topic, and supporting sentences, and mechanics. So you will be given scores of 5 for excellent, 4 for good, and 2 for needs improvement. Then, if you are done writing, submit your output to your teacher in English. Again, you will be given scores of 5 for excellent, 4 for good, and 2 for needs improvement. Again, the criteria will be content, main topic and supporting sentences, and mechanics. Grade 8 students, congratulations! You have once again filled your minds with both knowledge and power. Before we wrap up today's lesson, I'd like to leave you with some food for thought. Today is your chance to create the tomorrow you want by Ken Poirot. Anne L. Conde has been your teacher broadcaster. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, DZTZ Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw, narito tayo at nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon. Ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan Grade 8, Ganoong Arvin Lee, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin, kung saan natataya ang epekto ng ideolohiya ng Cold War at ng neo-colonialismo sa iba't ibang bahagi ng daigdig. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ikawalong baitang na kasalukuyang nakasubaybay sa ating live broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay maaari kayong mag-text sa aking numero 0938-0789-207. O kaya naman, pwede kayong mag-leave message sa ating Facebook Live. Kaya text na! Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, pinapaalala kong muli ang ating kasunduan bago simulan ang ating talakayan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa komportableng lugar habang nakasubaybay sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong CD ng inyong module, ballpen at papel na gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At panghuli, iwasan ang paggawa ng anumang bagay at ituon ang sarili sa ating paksang tatalakay. Batid ko na kayang-kaya ninyo yang gawin. Balikan muna natin ang ating naging paksa o tinalakay natin noong nakaraang linggo. Subukan ninyong sagutin ang 5 tanong na aking ibibigay ukol sa mabuting epekto ng Cold War at mga di mabuting epekto ng Cold War, at maging ang pagwawakas ng Cold War. Para sa ating balik-aral, ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at isulat sa sagutang papel ang sagot sa aking 5 katanungan. Handa na ba kayo? Kung ganoon, magsisimula na tayo para sa ating balik-aral. Para sa ating unang tanong, ito ay isang institusyon na nilikha na may layuning garantiyahan ang katatagan ng internasyonal na pera sa loob ng balangkas ng isang kasunduan sa kooperasyon sa pagitan ng mga bansa. Ang sagot dito ay IMF or International Monetary Fund. Para naman sa ating ikalawang tanong, Ito ay kumakatawan sa isang alyansang pampulitikang militar na nilikha noong Cold War. Batay sa suporta sa kapwa militar sa mga kasaping bansa sakaling magkaroon ng pagsalakay ng mga third party. Ang sagot ay NATO o North Atlantic Treaty Organization. Para naman sa ating ikatlong tanong, isa itong institusyong nabuo upang tumulong sa gawaing rehabilitasyon at rekonstruksyon. Ang sagot naman dito ay IBRR o International Bank for Rehabilitation and Reconstruction. Para sa ating ikaapat na tanong, ito ay isang kaisipang binuo ni Mikhail Gorbachev sa pagiging bukas ng pamunuan sa pamayanan. Ang sagot dito ay glasnost. Para naman sa ating panghuling katanungan, anong kasunduan ang nilagdaan sa taong 1987 ni Gorbachev at Reagan sa Washington, D.C. upang alisin lahat ang uri ng armas na nuklear? Ang sagot ay INF o Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces. Ilan ang nakuha mong tamang sagot? Batid ko ng marami. Kung hindi man, may pagkakataon ka pang makabawi sa ating susunod na mga gawain. Tinalakay natin sa nakaraan nating aralin ang tungkol sa mabuting epekto ng Cold War, mga di mabuting epekto ng Cold War, at maging ang pagwawakas ng Cold War. Kung sa nakaraang talakayan, tinalakay natin ang tatlong mga konseptong iyon, ngayon ay handa na ba kayo sa ating bagong aralin? Game na ba kayong mag-aral at matuto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo? Atin namang tatalakayin ngayong araw ay tungkol sa neokolonyalismo, pamamaraan o sangkap nito at mga pamamaraan at uri ng neokolonyalismo. Inaasahan natin sa pagtatapos o pagkatapos ng leksyong ito ay kaya na ninyong maisa-isa at masuri ang neokolonyalismo, pamamaraan o sangkap nito at mga pamamaraan at uri ng neokolonyalismo. Handa na ba kayo? Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kalinawan ukol sa dalawang konsepto. Ang una dito ay ang salitang neokolonyalismo at ang ikalawa ay ang foreign aid. Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng neokolonyalismo? At ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng foreign aid? Pag-uusapan natin ngayong ang kahulugan ng dalawang konsepto dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang konsepto, ang neokolonyalismo ay ang impluwensyang panlipunan at pangkultura ng mga mananakop. Ito ay impluwensya na walang ginamit na military o politika na kontrol para makamit ang isang bagay. Bukod dito, ang salitang neo ay nangangahulugang makabago. Kaya naman kung ating titignan ang buong salita, ang neokolonyalismo ay ang pagsakop ng isang mas makapangyarihang bansa sa isang bansa na mahina at inaabuso ito sa ekonomikal na pamamaraan. Ito ay ating matatawag na makabagong pamamaraan ng pananakop sa isang mapayapang pamamaraan. Kadalasan, hindi mo mamamalayan na ang isang lugar ay nasakop dahil walang dalang puwersa o dahas sa pananakop. Ang isa sa mga pangunahing layunin ng neokolonyalismo ay ang pagsakop ng mga mahihirap na bansa at kontrolin ito. Isa sa mga paraan na ginagawa dito ay ang pagpapautang ng pera ng bansang mayayaman sa mga bansang mahihirap. Pero dahil masyadong mahirap ang bansa, hindi na nila mababayaran ang perang ito. Kaya naman, napipilitan silang gawin ang kagustuhan ng mga bansang nagpautang sa kanila. Maaring itong gawin sa paraan ng pagbibigay ng malaking pabor o pagbibigay ng mahalagang parte ng natural na kayamanan. Ang ikalawang konsepto naman natin ay ang foreign aid. Ang pagbibigay tulong ng isang bansa sa isa pang bansa. mula pinansyal, militar o ano pa mang mga resources. Ito ay maaaring ipagkaloob bilang pagpapatibay ng relasyon o alyansa ng dalawa o higit pang mga bansa. Pwede rin itong ibigay kapalit ng commercial access sa mga likas na yaman ng bansang tatanggap nito. Dagdag pa rito ay ang mga pagtatatag ng military ally o mga base militar. Ang neokolonyalismo ay tinatawag na modernong anyo ng kolonyalismo. Ayon sa kung saan ang mga dating kapangyarihan ng kolonyal na mundo ang nagbibigay ng isang nakakaimpluwensyang pangkubuhayan, pampolitika at pangkulturang mga bagay na sa iba pang malaya o decolonialized na mga bansa. Ano ang inyong ideya tungkol sa salitang neokolonyalismo? Ano-ano ang mga pamamaraan at uri ng neokolonyalismo? Ano-ano ang mga pamamaraan ng pagpapatupad ng neokolonyalismo? Ating isa-isahin at ipapaliwanag ko yan ng mas maigi dito pa rin sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo. Para sa ating unang gawain, ito ay pinamagatang Bili Tayo. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen, isulat ang pangalan, antas at pangkat at petsa ngayong araw. Magsisimula na tayo sa ating gawain. Susubukin ngayon ang galing mo sa pagbili at pagpili. Susuriin ang mga produktong tininda ni Juan de la Cruz. Alin sa mga ito ang bibilihin mo? Ang mga sumusunod ay mabibili sa tindahan ni Juan de la Cruz, kagaya ng pizza pie, bibingka, CD ng OPM, CD ng BTS, spaghetti, hotdog, Marikina shoes, Filipiniana dress, maong shorts at milk tea. Kung ikaw ay nasa supermarket at kailangan mong mamili ng 5 produkto na nasa tindahan ni Juan de la Cruz, alin ang mga produkto ang iyong bibilhin? Bakit mo binili ang nasabing mga produkto? Pangatwiranan ang iyong sagot. Isulat sa mga na nasa sagutan ng kwaderno ninyo ang mga sagot. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Subukan nating pumili sa ating live broadcast. Okay, ang ating napili ay si Eunice. Pili ka ng 5 produkto. Ang 5 produkto na napili niya ay ang pizza pie. Dahil ito ay ang kanyang paboritong pagkain. Pangalawa ay ang CD ng BTS. Dahil karamihan sa mga miyembro nito ay idolo niya. Pangatlo ay ang milk tea, dahil ito ay ang kanyang paboritong inumin. Pang-apat naman ay ang maong shorts, dahil ito ay ang kanyang nakasanayang isuot sa pang-araw-araw. At ang pang-5 ay ang hotdog, dahil ito ang kanyang paboritong ulam. Makikita natin sa mga sagot ni Eunice na lahat ng mga produktong nabili niya sa tindahan ni Juan de la Cruz ay pawang mga produktong banyaga. Ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon ay tungkol sa neokolonyalismo, pamamaraan o sangkap nito. Tumutukoy ang neokolonyalismo sa patuloy na impluwensyang pang-ekonomiya at panlipunan ng mga mananakop ng mga bansa. Dahil sa kanilang kolonya, bagamat wala silang tuwirang militar o politikal na kontrol sa mga ito. Pagkatapos ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, lumitaw ang makabagong uri ng pananakop upang mapanatili ang kanilang kapangyarihan, ang neokolonyalismo at interbensyon. Itinuturing ang neokolonyalismo na bago at ibang uri sa pagsasamantala sa mga mahihirap na mga bansa. Ayon sa agham pampulitika, ito ay ang pagpapanatili ng kontrol ng isang dating kolonyalista at dati nitong kolonya. Malumanay o subtle at patago ang pamamaraang ito. Layunin nitong patatagin ang pamumuhunan ng mga kolonyalistang mga bansa. Pigilin ang pagkamit ng tunay na kalayaan at kunin ang mas malaking kita sa negosyo. Sa kabuuan, pinaigting ito ng imperialismo sa kanilang ekonomiya, politika, militar at ideolohikal na mga aspeto. Isa sa mga maituturing na pinakamahalagang sangkap ng sistemang neokolonyalismo ay ang pagkakaroon nito ng makabagong pamamaraan sa pamumuhunang industrial at pinansyal. Kabilang dito ay ang pagbuo ng iba't ibang uri ng kumpanya, pandaigdigan at pampribadong pondo. Pagkakaroon ng mga korporasyon at mga konsorsiyon o samahan ng mga mamumuhunan. Pagsisiguro ng mga pamumuhunan at pagpapautang ng malalaking halaga na makakatulong hindi lamang sa pangangailangan, kundi mabigyan ng sapat na tubo ang magpapahiram. Ang mga imperialista ay nakatuon sa kita ng kapital na kanilang inilalagay sa mga negosyo ng pagpapaunlad ng mga bansa. Ang mga kumpanya ng langis na kadalasang kumikita ng malalaki, lalo na sa kanlurang Asya, kagaya ng Venezuela, Cambodia, Argentina, Brazil, Bolivia at Africa. Isa pang pamamaraan ay ang pagluluwas ng puhunan sa pamamagitan ng paggawa ng mga internal na pribadong kumpanya upang makagawa ng konsortium at makakuha ng magandang kondisyon sa negosyo sa pagpapaunlad ng mga bansa. Halimbawa nito ay ang Atlantic Community Development Group for Latin America or tinatawag nating ADELA na itinayo ng 120 pribadong mga kumpanya at mga bangko ng kanlurang Europa. Pondo ng mga bansang Brazil, Ecuador, Nicaragua at Chile. Ang neokolonyalismo ay isang uri ng suliraning pampolitika at pang-ekonomiya na ang lahat ng estado, mayaman at mahirap, ay maaaring masangkot. Base sa ating unang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano-ano ang mga pamamaraan ng neokolonyalismo? Kung ang sagot ninyo ay, pagkakaroon nito ng makabagong pamamaraan sa pamumuhunang industrial at pinansyal, kayo ay mahusay. Sa ikalawang bahagi ng ating leksyon, ating tatalakayin ay yung tungkol sa mga pamamaraan at uri ng neokolonyalismo. Ang mga pamamaraang ginamit ng neokolonyalismo upang makuha ang kanilang gusto sa mga malalayang mga bansa ay ang kinabibilangan nito ay ang kanilang pang-ekonomiya at pang-kultura. May mga pagkakataong ginagamit din ang militar at ang pailalim na gawain ng mga institusyong pang-espiya. Para sa unang part, pang-ekonomiya, na isasagawa ang neokolonyalismo sa pamamagitan ng pakunwaring tulong sa pagpapaunlad sa kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng isang bansa. Ngunit sa katotohanan ay nakatali na ang bansang tinulungan sa patakaran at motibo ng bansang tumulong. Para naman sa aspetong pangkultura, sa pamamaraang ito, nababago ng neokolonyalismo ang pananaw ng tinulungan nitong bansa sa pagbibigay ng likas na angkin na yaman nito. Bunga ng kultura, dala ng dayuhang tumulong o bansang dayuhan, nagbabago ang pinahahalagahan ng mga mamamayan na tinulungan ng mga bansa sa kanilang pananamit, babasahin, maging sa kanilang pag-uugali. Halimbawa, itinuro ang kabihasnan, kasaysayan at wika ng Amerikano. Kaya naapektuhan ang sariling kalinangan, pati na ang paggamit ng sariling wika. Ilan lamang ito sa naging dahilan sa pagtataglay ng mga Pilipino ng kaisipang kolonyal na pumupuri at dumarakila sa anumang bagay na gawa ng Estados Unidos at nagwawalang bahala sa mga bagay na gawa ng sariling bayan. Bahagi rin ng neokolonyalismo ng kultural ang pagpasok ng iba't ibang pagkaing Amerikano na ngayon patok na sa panlasa ng mga Pilipino, kagaya ng hotdog, hamburger at mansanas na ipinapalit na sa mga katutubong mga pagkain tulad ng kalamay, puto, latik, ginataan, bibingka at marami pang iba. Maging ang mga pananaw ng mga Pilipino sa buhay ay nabahiran na rin ng neokolonyalismo or imperialismo. Naghahangad ang mga Pilipino ng mga material na mga bagay na naging batayan ng katayuan sa lipunan. Sa pananaw ng mga katutubong mga Pilipino, sa politika at ng kultural or ng ekonomiya, nakaugnay ang pambansa o pansariling interes ng neokolonyalista. Dahil dito, madaling naimpluwensyahan at huli na upang gawin pa ang pagbabago o mga nais nila. Base sa ating ikalawang leksyon, mayroon tayong isang katanungan. Ano-ano ang mga naging epekto ng neokolonyalismo sa ekonomiya at pangkultura? Kung ang sagot ninyo sa tanong ay, sa larangan ng pang-ekonomiya, nakatali na ang bansang tinulungan sa patakaran at motibo ng mga bansang tumulong. At sa larangan pangkultural, bahagi ng kulturang dala ng mga dayuhang tumulong ay bahagi na ng ating kultura o mga bansang tinulungan sa pamagitan ng pananamit, babasahin, pagkain at maging sa pag-uugali. Kung gano'n ang iyong mga sagot, napakagaling. Sa kabuuan ng ating naging leksyon, makikita natin ang naging epekto ng neokolonyalismo sa iba't ibang larangan gaya ng pang-ekonomiya at pang-kultural na bumago sa paniniwala at nakasanayan ng isang bansa. Nakakalungkot mang isipin na sa panahong ito, nanatili pa rin ang pananamantala at pagsakop ng ibang mga bansa sa pamamagitan ng makabagong pamamaraan. Hindi nawala sa mga tao ang sobrang pag-asa sa iba pang mga bansa sa madalas na pagtulong ng mga bansang mayayaman. Laging umaasa na lamang ang mga ito sa kanila na hanggang sa ngayon, lagi pa rin silang nangungutang sa kasalukuyan. Sa kasalukuyang panahon, lalo na ang panahon ng pandemya, hindi natin maiiwasan ang may hirap ay lalo pang naghihirap. Ang mga walang pera ay lalong nawawalan pa ng pera. Natatapos ang buhay, kailangan nating bumangon at pilitin nating hindi malugmok sa ating kahirapan. Maraming paraan para may ahon ang sarili sa kahirapan. Ating kailangan lamang dito ay ang tiyaga at abilidad. Mga giliw kong mag-aaral, naisip nyo ba ang epekto ng labis na pag-asa sa ibang tao? Kung ang sagot niyo ay oo, labis akong natutuwa. Lagi ninyong tatandaan na hindi masama ang humingi ng tulong sa iba, pero laging isipin na ang tulong ay dapat sa simula lamang. Kailangan ninyong pag-ibayuhin ang inyong kaalaman at kakayahan para sa inyong kinabukasan. Hindi lagi sa lahat ng oras at lahat ng pagkakataon makakahiram o makakahingi kayo ng tulong sa iba. Bawat tagumpay ay nagsisimula sa hirap at bawat hirap kalaunan ay magbubunga ng tagumpay. Sana ay naunawaan ninyo ang unang bahagi ng ating talakayan patungkol sa neokolonyalismo, pamamaraan o sangkap nito at ang mga pamamaraan at uri ng neokolonyalismo. Ngayong natapos na natin ang unang bahagi ng ating leksyon, oras na para sa tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa ating naging paksa. Ihanda ang inyong kwaderno at ballpen para sa ating gawain at sasagutan ninyo ang ilan sa mga ating mga gawain. Para sa ating unang gawain, isulat ang salitang nakaputi kung mga pangungusap ay nagpapahayag ng magandang epekto. Kung ito naman ay nagdulot ng masamang epekto, isulat ang salitang nakasama. Handa na ba kayo? Mukhang handa na nga kayo. Simulan na natin. Para sa ating unang pangungusap, ang neokolonyalismo ay isang suliraning pampolitika at pang-ekonomiya na ang lahat ng estado, mayaman at mahirap ay maaaring masangkot. Dito, ang sagot ay nakasama. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangungusap, pananatili ng kontrol ng isang kolonyalista sa dati nitong kolonya. Dito, ang sagot ay nakasama. Para naman sa ating pangatlong pangungusap, pagkakaroon ng makabagong pamamaraan sa pamumuhunang industrial at pinansyal. Dito sa ating pangatlong pangungusap, ito pa rin ay nakasama. Para sa ating ikaapat na pangungusap, pakunwaring tulong sa pagpapaunlad ng kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng isang bansa. Ang sagot dito pa rin ay nakasama. Para sa ating panghuling pangungusap, nagbago ang pinahahalagahan ng mga mamamayan na tinulungan mga bansa sa pananamit, babasahin, maging sa kanilang ugali. Dito, naaayon ang sagot sa nakasama at nakabuti base sa naging epekto nito sa pamumuhay ng mga tao. Kung ganon ang iyong sagot, napakagaling. Para naman sa ating ikalawang gawain, Isulat ang salitang tama kung wasto ang ideyang isinasaad ng pangusap at mali naman kung ang konsepto ay nagsasaad ng maling pangusap. Para sa unang pangusap, ang mga pamamaraang ginamit ng neokolonyalismo upang makuha ang kanilang gusto sa malayang mga bansa ay kinabibilangan ng mga uring pang-ekonomiya at pang-kultura. Dito ay ang sagot dito ay tama. Kung ganun ang iyong sagot, kayo ay mahusay. Para naman sa ating ikalawang pangusap, na isasagawa ang neokolonyalismo sa pamagitan ng pakunwaring tulong sa pagpapaunlad ng kalagayang pangkabuhayan ng isang bansa. Kung sagot dito ay tama, kayo ay magaling. Para naman sa ating ikatlong pangusap, bahagi rin ng neokolonyalistang kultural ay ang pagpasok ng iba't ibang pagkaing Amerikano na ngayon pasok na sa panlasang Pilipino. Dito ang sagot ay tama. Para sa ating pang-apat na pangusap, maging ang pananaw ng mga Pilipino sa buhay ay nabahira na rin ng kolonyalismo. Kung ang sagot ninyo dito ay tama, kayo ay magaling. Para sa ating panglimang pangusap, sa pananaw ng mga katutubong Pilipino o mga pinuno sa politika at ekonomiya, nakaugnay ang pambansa o pansariling interes sa interes ng mga neokolonyalista. Kung ang sagot dito ay tama, kayo ay napakahusay. Kung nakuha ninyo lahat ng tamang sagot ay binabati ko kayo. Nakakuha ba kayo ng mataas na score sa inyong gawain? Magaling. At para naman sa mga hindi nakakuha ng mataas na score, meron pa kayong tsansa para sa inyong mga susunod na episodes sa Araling Panlipunan 8. Isang bahagi ng ating leksyon ay ating natapos ngayong araw sa ating talakayan. Upang magkaroon tayo ng ideya sa susunod na talakayan, maaari niyong basahin ang pahina 500 hanggang 508 para maging handa kayo sa inyong mga susunod na talakayan. Ito ay patungkol sa dayuhang tulong. Sana ay huwag ninyong kalimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan mula sa ating leksyon at sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natututo sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginoong Arvin Lee, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Bilang parte ng selebrasyon ng anibersaryo ng pagkatatag ng Armor Division, nagkaroon kamakailan ng tree planting activity sa Camp O'Donnell.
Actually, we have several activities lined up for the anniversary. And we started with the gift giving noong May, dun sa ating mga kasamang katutubo. Then meron din tayong ginawa uling panibagong gift giving activity naman sa isa pang barangay natin dito sa Kapas. Then we have yung bloodletting activity. We just conducted 2 weeks ago. And meron tayong mga military activities na kinakandak like the fun shoot. Tapos meron tayong gagawin din na anniversary run, tatakbo tayo. And several activities which includes itong tree planting na kasama dun sa project ni Presidente na 1 million trees. So this is part of our initiative also to help the environment.
Kasabay nito ang blessing para sa kanilang bagong admin building, officers' quarters, at enlisted personnel barracks.
Itong mga buildings na ito are the facilities needed by the newly activated or reactivated rather, 1st Tank Battalion. So it was deactivated several years ago, pero nung na-reactivate natin last year, wala silang mga facilities to use for their personnel, which include yung admin building nila and yung barracks. So itong mga susunod na mga araw, I will be adding to these facilities that we have just blessed. Isang EPIS barrack para sa EPIS barracks para sa ating mga enlisted personnel at saka officers barracks as well. So we will be coming up with tank sheds, maintenance facilities para dito sa unit natin ito as it grows bigger and supports the Armored Division and the Philippine Army as well.
Pinasalamatan naman nito ang lahat ng nakiisa sa mga isinagawang aktibidad.
Today, I'd like to thank the AFP Finance Center and members of the Cristo Rey High School and the other partners who attended this activity. At I'd like to thank them for joining us in our efforts to somehow help save our environment by acceding to our requests to plant trees kahit na dito sa loob muna ng ating camp cantonment area.
Bukod sa blessing ng mga bagong pasilidad, tree planting activity, at iba pang mga aktibidad na kanilang ginawa, aniya, hindi lang ito ang kanilang inihandang mga aktibidad upang ipagdiwang ang pagkatatag ng Armor Division. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Good afternoon, learners! Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac, broadcasting live from Mayantok, Tarlac. This is Melba Carrera Corpus, your teacher broadcaster for the TLE Grade 8 Beauty Care, Nail Care, serving you with the different skills to learn in TLE 8. I am grateful that despite the effects of this COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still willing to learn new things. I would like to invite you to join us in an exciting way of learning even at the comfort of your homes. Make sure that you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, modules, and of course, with a ready and active mind. At this point, kindly prepare your module in Beauty Care, Nail Care. Do you have it now? Great! Again, make sure that you are in a comfortable place, far from noise, so that you can hear me loud and clear while listening to this program. Let us now have a review on our previous lesson. For me to be able to know if you could still recall our last topic, I will show pictures of different basic nail designs and simply identify them. Again, I will repeat the directions. I will show pictures of different basic nail designs and identify them. For those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on your TLE notebook. Are you ready? That's great. Let us now start. Picture number 1. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is plain manicure. Picture number 2. What is your answer? You got it right. The answer is half moon. Picture number 3. What is your answer? Great! The answer is half moon with tip. For picture number 4. What is your answer? You are correct. The answer is French manicure. For picture number 5. What is your answer? Yes, you are right. The answer is elephant tusk. Very good. Thank you for your active participation. I'm so glad that you really listened to our discussion last time about the different basic nail designs. At this point in time, class, allow me now to present our new topic, which is the different types of fancy nail designs. But before anything else, our objectives for today's episode are the following. Identify the different fancy nail designs. Follow the procedure in applying fancy nail designs. And cite the importance of fancy nail designs in nail care services. As we go further with our discussion, there are important terms that you will encounter. For you to better understand our lesson proper, I will unlock your difficulties by giving the definition of the following words. Our first word is nail art. It is the practice of painting decorative designs on the nails. Freehand designing. It is also considered as nail art since you will create your own design by just using an ordinary nail polish and common household tools. Another word is fancy. Decor sometimes involves the act of simply adding something extra to a regular, ordinary design concept. Nail design. It is the activity of making designs on people's nails or the designs themselves. Next is nail sticker. These are simply stickers made of nail polish with an adhesive layer on one side and a nail polish color or design on the other. We have image plate. These are made of thin steel and are usually etched with several images per plate. Scraper. It is used to scrape or remove the excess nail polish. Lastly, stomper. It allows you to roll designs onto your nails. There you have it, class. The important terms that you should remember as we go on with our discussion. So without taking it any longer, let us now begin our lesson. Our topic is all about the different types of fancy nail designs. We will be dealing, class, about the 4 types of fancy nail designs. But first, let us define what is fancy nail design. Fancy nail design is a creative way to paint, decorate, enhance, and embellish nails. It is a type of artwork that can be done on fingernails and toenails. Why fancy nail designs are important in beauty care services? Because it can beautify the nails of the clients, and it also makes your nails smoother and healthier than before. Now, let us discuss the different types of fancy nail designs. These are the types of fancy nail designs. Use of nail art stickers, use of nail art stamping, use of nail accessories, and water marbling. Let's start with nail art stickers. Nail art stickers, these are simply stickers made of nail polish with an adhesive layer on one side and a nail polish color or design on the other. A wide variety of stickers are out there to choose from. There are stunning designs, styles, and different sizes suitable for all types of nails. The latest model stickers are made up of durable rubber, providing the best sticky backing. The stickers include white and black, colorful, French manicure, glitter and metallic, random, little finger, rhinestones, and seasonal stickers. The following are sample pictures of nail art stickers. The things needed in nail art stickers are nail file, cuticle pusher, small scissors, and set of nail stickers. Here are the steps on how to use nail art stickers. First, start with clean, dry nails. They should be completely bare of polish. Push back cuticles gently too. Second, pre-cut the stickers to match the nail shapes. So it is always good to have a small scissors handy just in case any decal is too large or slightly off shape. Often, the nail sticker before you remove on top of your nail. Go larger if you're in doubt, because you can also remove the backing. Frame mesh, always trim exact. If necessary. Pre-trim a decal before you stick. Be more difficult. Press on your nail sticker close to the cuticle and smooth it out toward the end. Fifth procedure. In case of extra stickers beyond the free edge of the nail, use your file downward a long tip of nail to remove the extra, taking care not to file on top of the sticker. If you accidentally file too much, you will see your nail showing through at the tip. Do not take sticker off. For an easy fix, just add a little polish in a shade that matches sticker, right along the edge as needed. 6th step. The final trick to keeping stickers put is to push and pull your thumb down onto each nail, from cuticle to tip. The heat generated from the ironing effect will help them last longer and no need for top coat. And lastly, depending on the directions listed on your stickers, you'll either peel them off or remove with a regular polish remover. The next type of fancy nail design is nail art stamping. Nail art stamping is a new nail imprinting kit that lets you put designs by stamping pre-designed images on your nails in minutes. And there are hundreds of image plates to choose from. These are the sample pictures of nail art stamping. The things needed are the following: image plate, stamper, and scraper. The following are the procedures in nail art stamping. First, start with a dry base coat. Second, paint a thick layer across the pattern you want. Third procedure, pull your scraper firmly across so the polish left is the pattern only. Fourth procedure, firmly press your stamper in a rolling motion across the plate to pick up the polish. Fifth procedure, line up the edge of the pattern and your nail. Sixth procedure, press the design across your nail in a rolling left to the right motion. And lastly, clean up your cuticles and finish with a top coat when dry. Let us now proceed to the next type of fancy nail design, the nail accessories. These are nail art items such as glitters, beads, rhinestones, and gems, even dried flowers, which can be used to decorate the nails. The following pictures are sample of nail accessories. What are the things needed in nail accessories? We have the following: glitters, beads, rhinestones, gems, and dried flowers. The procedure in nail accessories are the following. First, start with clean, dry nails. Second, choose the nail art accessories to be used. Third, put a small amount of nail polish. That will serve as your glue. Lastly, press on your nail art accessories close to the center and smooth it out toward the end. Another type of fancy nail art design is water marbling. It is a nail decoration created by the method of water marble nail art technique. The technique consists of dropping nail lacquers into clean water, creating a pattern or design of the resulting art on the surface, which is then transferred to your nails. Here are the sample pictures in water marbling. The things needed are the following: orange wood stick or toothpick, shot glass or cup. The smaller the circumference, the less polish you end up wasting. Water, nail polish with different colors, baby oil, and tape. Make sure to clean your fingernails and apply base coat, white or platinum before you proceed with the water marbling technique. The procedures in water marbling are the following. First, start with a bowl of room temperature water with 3 drops of baby oil for every selected colors of nail polish. Second, add a drop of polish from a low height and you will see how it spreads out. Third, keep adding drops, alternating colors until you have a bullseye shape. Fourth, using a toothpick, pull from the center outward, but don't touch the outer ring until it is fully dry. Fifth, keep pulling the polish until you make the design you like. Sixth, cover your finger in oil and place it directly above the part you like and submerge it. Seventh, pull away the excess polish by rubbing it around the toothpick. Next, quickly remove your finger from the water and lightly blow away any droplets left on the nail. And let it dry and finish with top coat. Learning the idea about the modern nail art designs such as the use of nail stickers, nail art stamping, water marbling, and use of nail accessories, you are now ready to perform nail art designing. There you have it, class. The different types of fancy nail designs. Can you repeat all those different types of fancy nail designs? Very good. We have nail art stickers, nail art stamping, nail accessories, and water marbling. These are the different types of fancy nail designs. Now that we are done, are you excited in your activity? Great! And now class, for those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer in your TLE notebook. Are you ready? Okay, let's now proceed to your activity. For the directions, write the letter that best described in the statement. Okay, let me now read the questions. Number 1. It is a new nail imprinting kit that allows you to put designs by stamping pre-designed images on your nails. A. Nail stickers. B. Nail stamper. C. Nail polish. D. Nail file. What is your answer? If your answer is B, then you are correct. It is nail stamper. Next question. Number 2. The following are the items used as nail accessories except 1. A. Scraper. B. Glitters. C. Beads. D. Rhinestones. What is your answer? If your answer is A. Scraper, then you are right. Next question. Number 3. It is a technique consists of dropping nail lacquers into clean water, creating a pattern or design of the resulting art on the surface, which is then transferred to your nails. A. Water stamping. B. Water sticking. C. Water designing. D. Water marbling. What is your answer? If your answer is D, then you are correct. Water marbling. Number 4. It is considered as nail art since you will create your own design by just using ordinary nail polish and common household tools. A. Creative designing. B. Fancy nail designing. C. Freehand designing. D. Tool designing. What is your answer? If your answer is C, freehand designing, you are very good. Let's continue to the last question. Number 5. These are simple stickers made of nail polish with an adhesive layer on one side and a nail polish color or design on the other. A. Nail art stamping. B. Nail art stickers. C. Nail art accessories. D. Water marbling. What is your answer? If your answer is B, nail art stickers, you are correct. Who got a perfect score? For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. It means that you really listened to our discussion. I hope you already know the different types of fancy nail designs. For those who got 3 to 4, job well done. For those who got 2 and below, it's okay. Still, thank you for trying. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Read again your self-learning modules to further understand our lesson. That was a great learning experience with you. I hope you learned a lot today and may you apply this learning in your daily lives. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac, sponsored by our ever-supportive late Congressman of the 1st District, Honorable Charlie Cuangco. Thank you so much, sir. Let us always remember that in TLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you and keep safe, everyone. This is your teacher broadcaster from Josephine M. Cuangco, National Technical Vocational High School, Melba Carrera Corpus, signing off.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Patuloy pa rin sa pag-arangkada at pagbibigay ng tulong ang Angel Care Program. Sa pamumuno ni Mayor Kirsty Angeles, kamakailan ay nagtungo ang mga ito sa Barangay San Juan Bautista. Ilan sa mga serbisyong natanggap ng mga residente ay ang libreng newborn kits, salamin para sa malinaw na paningin, dental service, medical check-up, gamot mula sa Angel Care Pharmacy, legal service, blood typing, at iba pa. Samantala, tinanggap din ng Barangay San Juan ang Cultural Festivity Fund na nagkakahalaga ng 100,000 pesos mula sa City Government of Tarlac. Ito ay bilang suporta para sa pagdiriwang ng kanilang kapistahan. inalala ng mga kaanak at ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Cuangco ang buhay ng yumaong dating ambasador, congressman at gobernador na si Eduardo Danding M. Cuangco Jr. Sa isang misa, taimtim na inalala ng mga ito ang mga naging ambag, tulong at pagmamalasakit nito sa mga tao. Matatandaan na kamakailan lamang ay ipinagdiwang ang Danding Cuangco Day o ang kanyang kaarawan kasama ang iba't ibang mga lokal na opisyalis ng probinsya ng Tarlac, kung saan inalala ng mga ito ang naging kontribusyon nito sa probinsya, na hanggang ngayon ay nananatiling matatag. Ang naganap na misa ay isang paraan ng pamilya upang magbigay galang at magbalik tanaw para sa mga bagay na kanyang nagawa, na mananatili sa buhay ng mga taong kanyang natulungan.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills,
learn and have fun together.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. It's me, Mabel C. Mangiliman, your teacher broadcaster for Physical Education A. And I am here to give you this remote live broadcast all the way from the High School, Bamban West District, Province of Tarlac. Kumusta? Maya Paldo. Naimbag nga aldaw. Hello, grade 8 learners. How's your day? I hope you are as energetic and enthusiastic as ever, because we will be experiencing school on the air through radio and television. So, grade 8 learners, are you ready for another exciting lesson in physical education this afternoon? Let's get started. But before that, let me give you the following important reminders. First, make sure that you are in comfortable place and quiet area of your house, free from noise or any distractions. Second, you should have your learning activity sheet, your module or compendium of notes, pen or study notebook. Last, but definitely not the least, I want you to pay attention, focus, and enjoy while listening and learning to our discussion. You can participate by sharing your comments on our FB live stream. So, grade 8 learners, are you ready? I'm sure you are. Let's get started. Before we move on to our main topic for this afternoon, let us have a look back activity. Let's have a recap of our previous topic. Let's have an activity. For the direction, arrange the following letters to form a word that best describes the pictures. You only have 5 seconds to answer. Very Very good! The sticks, the chopsticks, and the Chinese immigrants and the kingdom of Limahong describe the background of Binislakan. Our next feature, class. Very good! The costumes and the formation represent the properties of the dance. And our last feature. Correct! The teachers show the different basic steps in Binislakan. I am glad that you can still remember the topic last time, and I am sure that you are ready for the continuation of our discussion. And now, are you ready, grade 8 learners, to discover and explore new learning experience about Binislakan? That's great! Let's begin. Open your competency-based learning material in Physical Education 8. I have here a video of the dance. Sit back, relax, and observe and stay focused because question will be asked right after. Okay, class, what have you observed? Is there a need for proper expression and body gestures of the dance? Just by simply looking to the steps, how do the movements shown in Binislakan reflect the kind of life of people in Lingayen, Pangasinan? I know you have a lot of ideas to share. Let's put those ideas into discussion. Our topic for this afternoon is Literature of Binislakan. This topic will allow you to experience the joy and understanding Binislakan by interpreting the figures of the dance. I hope that through this dance, your ability to interpret dance figures will lead you to appreciate other folk dance. Let's start with the first music introduction. Partner space audience, cross sticks over right hand stick, over left hand stick, and look upward. Bend trunk forward and bring down point of cross sticks close to floor. To see how it's being done, let's watch this. Figure 1. Starting with the right foot, take 4 chain steps sideward right and left alternately. Raising alternately the left foot and right foot slightly above the floor. Bend trunk sideward right and left alternately. Strike stick sideward right and left alternately. 3 times to measure right, left, right, left, right, left. Count 1 and 2 to a measure. Execute mincing steps sideward right. Strike stick overhead 4 times to measure right, left, right, left, right, left. Alternately look upward. Bend knees and twist trunk to left. Strike stick backward, right, left, right. Count 1 and 2. Look backward right. Straighten trunk and stomp foot, right, left, right. Count 1 and 2. Strike sticks, right, left, right in front of chest. Starting with the left foot, repeat 1 to 4. To opposite direction. Stomp foot, left, right, left. Figure 2. Hop, like scratching foot backward. Left foot backward, and at the same time, step right foot sideward 4 times. Step on the right foot with springy movements like small lip. Bend trunk slightly sideward right. Right hand, bend in front in level with head. Stick pointing towards audience. Left hand down in rear. Stick pointing sideward left. Look at left shoulder. Count 1, 2, 1, 2. Tap left foot in front 2 times. Bend trunk forward. That foot and strike stick twice. In front close to the topping foot. Count 1 and. Straighten trunk and step left close to right foot. Strike stick once in front. Repeat B with right foot. Bend trunk toward right foot. Repeat 1 to 3. In reverse direction and position. Face partner and repeat A to D. Figure 3. Jump forward and bend trunk forward. Cross stick, right stick over left stick. Below knee level. Straighten trunk and raise gradually the stick overhead stick are still crossed. Look upward. Repeat 1 and 2. Execute mincing steps toward backwards. Arms are in reverse T position and shiver sticks sideward. Bend head sideward, right and left every 2 counts. Execute mincing steps, turning right about. Finish facing away from the audience 1 measure. Raise right knee and strike sticks once under it, count 1. Straighten knee feet together and strike stick once in front, count N. Rise left knee and strike sticks once under it, count 2. Repeat A to D facing away from audience. Repeat 5. Finish facing audience. Figure 4. Partners face each other, boy and girl, do their movements simultaneously. Girls' movements, starting with the right foot, execute 8 chain steps going clockwise around boy. Strike sticks overhead and in the back alternately, 3 times on measure. Strike sticks at the back. Kneel on both knees on the last count. Do the movements of boy below A to C. Finish facing the audience. For boys' movements, kneel on both knees and strike sticks on the floor at the right side 3 times. Counts 1 and 2. Strike stick overhead 3 times upward for 1 measure. Strike a stick at the left side on the floor 3 times, 1 measure. Strike a stick overhead 3 times. Repeat 1. Stand at the last count. Repeat movement of girl. Count 1. Finish facing the audience. Figure 4. Partners face each other, boy and girl, do their movements simultaneously. Girls' movements, starting with the right foot, execute 8 chain steps going clockwise around boy. Strike sticks overhead and in the back alternately, 3 times on measure. Strike sticks at the back. Kneel on both knees on the last count. Do the movements of boy below A to C. Finish facing the audience. For boys' movements, kneel on both knees and strike sticks on the floor at the right side 3 times. Counts 1 and 2. Strike stick overhead 3 times upward for 1 measure. Strike a stick at the left side on the floor 3 times, 1 measure. Strike a stick overhead 3 times. Repeat 1. Stand at the last count. Repeat movement of girl. Count 1. Finish facing the audience. To see how it's being done, let's watch this. 1 chain step, sideward counts 1, 2. Raise left foot above the floor in count 2. Bend trunk sideward right and strike stick to sideward right 3 times so measure. Right, left, right. Repeat 1. 3 times more to sideward left and sideward right alternately. Raise right foot above the floor when doing the chain step. To sideward left and strike stick, left, right, left. Face partner and strike sticks on the floor in front. Full knee bending right knee lower than the left knee. Counts 1 and 2 and stand straight in trunk and strike sticks right, left in front. Counts as in C. Step right foot forward, count 1. Hop on right foot. Raise left foot slightly close to right foot. Strike both sticks diagonally, right head level. With partner, count N. Step left foot sideward, count 2. Hop on left foot and strike sticks diagonally left with partner, count N. Stomp feet right, left, right. Strike sticks in front, right, left, right. Counts 1 and 2. Repeat 1 and 2 facing audience. Repeat 3 and 6 facing the audience. Figure 6. Starting with the right foot, execute 2 chain steps going forward to meet partner on center finish in 1 line. Girl in front of boy, facing audience. Strike sticks 3 times, right, left, right, overhead, look upward, counts 1 and 2. Starting with the right foot, execute 6 chain steps, right and left alternately, going around clockwise. Strike sticks as in 1. Finish in a circle facing center. Starting with the right foot, take 4 chain steps towards center. Strike stick as in 2. Repeat 3. Going backward, finish facing right. And for the finale music, execute mincing steps going counterclockwise. Finish in line formation, facing audience as in figure 1. Arms in reverse T position and shake sticks sideward. Bend head sideward right and left alternately every 2 counts. Stomp feet right, left, right and strike stick overhead right, left, right. Counts 1 and 2. Look upward. Mincing steps, turning right slowly. Finish facing audience. Sticks are still crossed overhead and looking upward. Feet together, bend trunk slowly forward, bringing down the cross sticks below knee. Strike touch floor in the last count. Let's do it! To see how it's being done, let's watch this. you have it, grade 8 learners. We're done discussing our topic for today, which is the literature of Binislakan. Again, how many figures do we have? Very good! We have 6 figures. What is the most significant learning you have today? Exactly! In life, we always aim to be successful. One way to attain our goals is for us to stay focused, just like the focus that is needed while learning the step in dancing. We need to put our heart and mind in the things we do in order to gain mastery. Hopefully, you've learned a lot something new from our topic for today. For your assignment learners and as your performance task, execute the rhythmic steps or the dance steps used in Binislakan. Take a video of your presentation and send it through Messenger or Gmail. You will be graded based on the rubric below. Choreography and artistic presentation is 40%. Performs the step with high level of mastery. Execution is 30%. Demonstrate precise and skillful execution of the steps. Characterization and projection, which is 30%, demonstrates the proper facial expression and behavior towards the dance, with a total score of 100%. For your advanced assignment, read about sakuting on pages 180 to 190 of your Physical Education 8 Learners Module. And that concludes our discussion. Again, this is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTZ 828 AM station. This has been your teacher broadcaster, Teacher Mabel, your Physical Education 8 anchor, saying, basta't batang Tarlakenyo, may isip at puso handang matuto. So learners, never stop learning because we will not stop teaching quality education. Keep safe, God bless, and until next time!
Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports, Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online Online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo. Kabahagi mo. Radio Pilipino. Radio Pilipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam. We are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and via Facebook Live, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Aloha, Grade 9! This is your language detective, Ma'am Mira. Together, let's investigate the universal language and see the world in a different perspective. This afternoon, you will be my co-detectives. So, get ready as we explore our fourth quarter Most Essential Learning Competency. Relay, value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Join me in targeting the following objectives. First, identify the parts and features of a reaction paper. Second, let's distinguish the sub-processes in writing an effective reaction paper. And lastly, we intend to write a reaction paper based on the given prompt. Stay tuned and be alert in gathering helpful clues for this case. In the last episode in English 9, you had an interesting discussion with Sir Jeremiah regarding summary language. Do you still remember the considerations in writing summary? Let's see. Join me in a simple recap through Activity 1 entitled You Complete Me. Supply the missing words in the following considerations in writing a summary. Here are your choices. First, supporting points, main idea, introductory sentence, original text, plagiarism, grammatical mistakes. Number 1. A summary should be 1/3 of the blank. If your answer is original text, you are correct. Next, start the summary with the blank that states the text title, author, main idea, or the subject. High five if your answer is introductory sentence. Number 3. The blank is the central or most important idea in a paragraph or passage. Excellent if your choice is main idea. Number 4. Write down the blank for the main topic, but do not include minor detail. Yes, you got it right. This pertains to the supporting points. Last number. To avoid blank, it is essential to properly paraphrase the author's ideas. Do not copy and paste parts of the article, not even just a sentence or two. The answer is plagiarism. Wow! For those who got 5 out of 5. If you got less than 3, well, you can watch again the video lesson on TarlakHenyo page. At this point, I'm sure you are now ready for our lesson. Make sure to jot down notes as you listen in our discussion. For today, we will explore the common academic task, not just in the English subject, but in all learning areas. You may have already encountered being asked by your teacher to read a book, or an article, or watch a TV show, or a film, and to write a paper regarding your response or reaction to that material. This is what we call reaction paper, also called as review, critic, or response paper. It is a popular task for learners like you because it requires thoughtful reading, research, and writing. It will require you to analyze a prompt, then develop a commentary related to it. The prompt can be a reading material, including stories, essays, and poems, or a form of media as either pictures, songs, movies, or video clips. The sub-processes in writing an effective reaction paper are these 3 stages. We have pre, free, and write. In the pre-writing stage, we need to accomplish the following tasks. Plan the content of your paper by making a draft. Read the material thoroughly. Research and analyze the given data, information, and/or opinions. And evaluate your stand and point of view about the given prompt. Let's proceed to free writing stage. Free write your reactions and evaluations of the author's ideas. Ready your gathered quotations and evidence that will support your thesis. Explain the greater implications of the text for the class, author, audience, or yourself. And lastly, eliminate unnecessary parts of your draft. Examine the criteria in rating your output. After accomplishing the stages for preparation and practice, we can now start the actual writing stage. Write your intro, body, and conclusion. Restate the words from the original text by paraphrasing, which means to express the meaning of the writer or speaker using different words, especially to achieve greater clarity. Improve by including the 5 C's of good writing: clarity, conciseness, coherence, correctness, and courtesy in your writing style. Transcribe the parts from the material. You may also use quotations in the summary, but do not rely on them too much. Use them only to emphasize your ideas. Don't forget to properly cite your references. Edit or proofread your paper for errors in grammar, mechanics, punctuation, word use, and spelling. In writing a response or reaction paper, you are expected to do 2 things. Summarize the material and detail your reaction to it. A reaction paper consists of the same parts as argumentative text. Do you remember the IBC? Yes, that stands for intro, body, and conclusion. But this time, remember the following content of IBC. In writing the reaction paper, intro is for the summary of the work. Body, your reaction. Conclusion, it's your finale. In summarizing the work, do the following. First, identify the author and the title of the work, including, in the parentheses, the publisher and publication date. For magazine, give the date of publication. Write an informative summary of the material. Keep the summary objective and factual. Do not include the first paragraph, the paper of your personal reaction to the work. Your subjective impression will form as the basis for your second part. At the end of the introduction, you should write your thesis statement. This is the idea for which you created in the article. The thesis statement consists of 1 to 2 sentences. Now, for the meatiest part, let's consider the following. Start each body paragraph with a topic sentence, and then develop your thoughts further. This will remind the reader what your article is about, if he is thinking about something else. Select sources, quotes, real-life examples, and divide these arguments into 3 paragraphs. If you are using quotes from the original text, be careful to make sure that the phrases are accurately rephrased. Otherwise, you will be accused of plagiarism. To be specific, what are the things you need to put in your body? You can answer the following questions. First, how is the work related to problems in our present-day world? Communicate with your teacher to see if he or she wants to emphasize specific points. Number 2, how is the material related to your life, experiences, feelings, and ideas? For instance, what emotions did the work arouse in you? 3, did the work increase your understanding of a particular issue? Did it change your perspective in any way? You should also indicate here whether you would recommend the work to others and why. Here is the simple body structure: key idea, evidence, analysis, and transition. A conclusion is the last paragraph of your paper. In here, you can reformulate the thesis and remind the reader what you were trying to prove or disprove. Then, point in the evidence which you managed to collect. Do not write new information in the conclusion, as your conclusion will look incomplete. Advise the reader whether to pay attention to your subject that you were evaluating. Share what kind of aftertaste you have gained. Also, you can ask a rhetorical question at the end that will make the reader ponder over your words. Let's see if you have gained clues on how to write a reaction paper. In Activity 2 entitled Just Do It, write. Analyze the following statements and write do if it states a principle in writing a reaction paper. Otherwise, write don't. Let's start. Number 1. Before writing, read or watch the material thoroughly to understand the main point and context of the author or the speaker. The answer is do. Number 2. Summarize the text elaborately instead of analyzing the material presented. The answer is don't. Remember, summary is only for introduction, while in the body, it is important to give your analysis. 3. Draft an outline of ideas first before writing your reaction paper. Correct! We need to do a draft of your outline. 4. Include the title of the text or video in your introduction, together with its author or speaker, to start the focus of your paper. Yes, this is a must-do. 5. Mix variety of ideas and opinions in a single paragraph. Don't mix your ideas. Be coherent. Remember, use transitional words. 6. Support your explanation with examples and citations. Yes, do this. 7. Copy the exact words from the author or the speaker. Oh no! Don't copy the exact words. Always paraphrase and summarize. Next, use evidence that will support the stand of the speaker or author and disregard your arguments and opinions. Oops! Don't forget that your stand is important. Give your reactions. 9. Write a long and detailed reaction paper for at least 10 pages. Don't write too long. Be concise. 10. Proofread your reaction paper several times to check unnoticed language mistakes and content errors. Do this because the lesser the mistakes, the higher the grade. Now let's move on to Activity 3 entitled, Which Part Am I? Classify the following paragraphs of a reaction paper. Write I for intro, B for body, and C for conclusion. Number 1. Chris Columbus is precisely the director who truly believes in it and shoots on this principle. None of the films I watched disappointed me. Harry Potter is one of his best works. Number 2. J.K. Rowling has written a perfect piece for children of all ages, taking a particular focus on adolescents. The franchise is ranked number 1 on the most profitable film series with $7.7 billion in worldwide profit. Harry Potter is a living confirmation of the idea that success of a film does not depend in the director's fame, but on the attitude to the case to what he creates. 3. Columbus treated the book with due diligence and adequately transferred the images of all main characters and antagonists to the screen. Based on the book, he made a perfect film for the whole family to watch. 4. Harry Potter dragged us for a whole decade, and it will be reviewed by more than one generation of children many times because they believed and found a hero for their entire childhood. I recommend that you familiarize yourself with the book and the movie to get an incredible pleasure. Number 5. Besides, he supplemented the movie with good music. The soundtrack is almost everything for the film. The impression is made not only by the look and background, but also by the music. The sound effects in Harry Potter are perfectly combined. Let's check your answers. Number 1. B. 2. I. 3. B. 4 is C. And last number, that's B. Good job, everyone! For our activity 4, lights, camera, action! Listen thoroughly and analyze the text that I will read. Afterwards, write a reaction paper. You will present your output by making an advocacy video with a voiceover of your composition. Are you ready? Let's begin. In the 1940s, psychologists Kenneth and Mamie Clark designed and conducted a series of experiments known colloquially as the doll tests to study the psychological effects of segregation on African American children. Drs. Clark, used 4 dolls, identical except for color, to test children's racial perceptions. Their subjects, children between ages of 3 to 7, were asked to identify both the race of the dolls and which color they prefer. A majority of the children preferred the white doll and assigned positive characteristics to it. The Clarks concluded that prejudice, discrimination, and segregation created a feeling of inferiority among African American children, and it damaged their self-esteem. The doll test was only one part of Dr. Clark's testimony in Brown versus Ford. It did not constitute the largest portion of his analysis and expert report. His conclusions during his testimony were based on a comprehensive analysis of this most cutting-edge psychology scholarship of the period. You may also watch the video Doll Test: The Effects of Racism on Children by fanpage.it. Remember to target the presented criteria in evaluating your work. Contact your subject teachers regarding the submission of your advocacy video. If you feel that you would like to watch this video lesson again, please do so. If you have questions, do not hesitate to ask your English teachers. They are more willing to assist you. Before we end this session, allow me to share this quotation from Charles R. Swindoll. Life is 10% what happens to you and 90% how you react to it. This has been a fun learning experience. I am grateful that I have you today. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Once again, this is Ma'am Mira of Cristo Rey High School, your English 9 teacher broadcaster. Leaving you with this, let's see the world in a beautiful perspective. Stay safe and may God bless us all.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTC 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang 2014 Philippine Basketball Marathon ay ang pinakamahabang basketball match ayon sa Guinness World of Records? Ang laro ay naganap mula March 24 hanggang March 29, 2014 sa Meralco Gym sa Pasig at tumagal ng 120 hours. Ang marathon na ito ay isang fundraising event para sa mga biktima ng bagyong Yolanda. Alam niyo na, yan ang longest basketball match.
Handa ka na bang pumasok sa mundo ng sports? Kung ready ka na, welcome sa headquarters ng Usapang Sports, Sports Minded. Saksihan ang inspiring, unfiltered moments kasama ang mga paborito mong athletes and sports legends at ang mga secrets to win mula mismo sa mga bigating coaches. Sports Minded. Uplifting stories. Breathtaking adventures. And real-life conversations on and off the court. This is your exclusive access to the celebrities of sports. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sabado, alas 11 ng umaga sa Radyo Pilipino at alas 12 ng tanghali sa 1FM. Mapapanood rin sa Radyo Pilipino at 1FM Facebook pages. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Sports Minded. Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahim papawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang malusog at ligtas na hapon, kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong grade 9 Eco Learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masiging pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibini Riza T. Rivera, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin tungkol sa kahulugan at katangian ng informal na sektor. Bago pa man tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating live broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmeryenda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang iyong tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa araw na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan 9 para sa ika-7 linggo sa ika-4 na markahan. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahalagang impormasyon na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa kahulugan at kahalagahan ng informal na sektor. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang linggo. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Ating tinalakay ay ang sektor na gumagabay sa buong yugto ng produksyon, distribusyon, kalakalan, at pagkonsumo ng mga produkto sa loob o labas ng bansa. Ang sektor ng paglilingkod ay maaaring pampamayanan, panlipunan o personal. Ang paglilingkod ay ang pagbibigay ng serbisyo sa halip na bumuo ng produkto. Ang sektor ng paglilingkod ay binubuo ng subsector sa pananalapi, insurance, komersyo, real estate, kalakarang pakyawan at pagtitingi, transportasyon, pag-iimbak, komunikasyon, at mga paglilingkod na pampamayanan, panlipunan at personal. Sinasabing ang kaunlarang pang-ekonomiya ay nasasalamin sa paglawak at pag-unlad ng kakayahan ng mga kasapi sa lipunan na lumikha ng iba't ibang kalakal at paglilingkod na tumutugon sa pangangailangan ng tao. Ang pagdami ng kalakal at paglilingkod sa lipunan ay hudyat na ang mga tao ay makalilikha ng produktong hindi lamang para pangkasalukuyang gamit, bagkus ay para na rin sa hinaharap, katuwang ng pamahalaan sa pagbibigay ng trabaho. At ngayon, sa palagay ko ay handa na kayo sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay inyong maipapaliwanag ang kahulugan at katangian ng informal na sektor. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, Maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger, Riza Rivera, o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong ito, 0917-310-9066. Uulitin ko ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan, 0917-310-9066. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksang aralin, ating subukin ang inyong paunang kaalaman sa ating paksa. Ihanda ang inyong papel at ballpen at piliin ang pinakaangkop na sagot sa aking mga katanungan. Handa ka na ba? Mahusay! Suriin ang mga larawan na nasa ibaba at sagutin ang pamprosesong tanong. Narito ang pamprosesong tanong. Una, patungkol saan ang mga larawan? Pangalawa, paano ito nagsisimula? Pangatlo, paano mo maiuugnay ang mga larawang ito sa ekonomiya at pamumuhay ng mga tao? Nahirapan ka ba sa pagsagot? Huwag kang mag-alala. Paunang kaalaman pa lamang ito at pag-aaralan pa natin. Narito ang mga suhestyon na kasagutan para sa mga pamprosesong tanong. Maaaring magkakaiba ang inyong mga kasagutan. Para sa unang bilang, ang mga larawan ay tungkol sa iba't ibang gawain na makikita sa palengke, tulad ng pagtitinda, mga pedicab driver, at mga sidewalk vendors. Sa ikalawang bilang naman, nagsimula ito dahil nais nilang matustusan ang kanilang pangangailangan sa pamamagitan ng pagtitinda. At ang huli, ang mga ito ay nagpapakita na maraming tao ang gumagawa ng paraan upang matustusan ang pangangailangan kahit sa simpleng paraan lamang. Ilan ang inyong mga score? Huwag mag-alala yung mga hindi naka-perfect score dahil may tsansa pa kayong bumawi sa susunod. Samantala, tayo nang magsimula sa ating talakayan. Ang pagkamit ng pambansang kaunlaran ay hinahangad ng bawat mamamayan. Ang hangaring ito ay makakamit lamang kung ang lahat ng bumubuo sa sektor na ekonomiya at ang pamahalaan ay magtutulungan. Ano ang impormal na sektor? Ayon kay W. Arthur Lewis sa kanyang akdang Economic Development Model, ang impormal na sektor ay isang uri ng hanap buhay na kabilang sa mga bansang papaunlad pa lamang o developing countries. Partikular sa mga ito ang uri ng trabahong hindi bahagi ng makabagong sektor ng industriya. Subalit, ang formal na pagsisimula ng mga ekonomista at scholars sa paggamit ng konseptong ito ay nagsimula noong 1970s dahil sa isinagawang pag-aaral ni Kate Hart, isang antropolohistang Ingles na nagsuri ng mga gawaing pang-ekonomiya ng mga taong naninirahan sa Accra, Ghana. Ginamit ni Hart ang konseptong ito upang ilarawan ang uri ng hanapbuhay ng mga tao rito. Noong 1972, pinasinayahan ang first ILO World Employment Mission sa Kenya, Africa. Batay sa resulta ng kanilang misyon, nalaman nilang marami ang mga may hanap buhay na nasa labas ng regular na industriya o ng itinatakda ng batas. Kaugnay nito, ang International Labor Organization ay gumawa ng resolusyon upang magkaroon ng pandaigdigang batayan sa paglalarawan ng impormal na sektor. sa isinagawang 15th International Conference of Labor Statisticians noong Enero 19 to 28, 1993 sa Geneva, Switzerland, ang impormal na sektor ay nagtataglay ng malawak na katangian. Ito ay binubuo ng mga unit na nagsasagawa ng pagbuo ng produkto at serbisyo na may layuning makalikha ng empleyo o trabaho at magdulot ng kita sa taong lumalahok dito. Ang mga gawain dito ay naisasagawa dulot ng una, mababang antas ng organisasyon. Pangalawa, hindi pagsunod sa itinatakdang kapital at pamantayan. Pangatlo, napakaliit na antas ng produksyon. Ang mga kasapi sa pagsasagawa ng mga gawain sa produksyon, sa ilalim nito ay kadalasang mga kamag-anak o malalapit na kaibigan. Ito ay walang formal na pagsunod sa mga patakarang itinakda ng pamahalaan. Kaugnay nito, noong Abril 2008, nagsagawa ang National Statistics Office or NSO ng Informal Sector Survey or ISS. Ito ang kauna-unahang pambansang survey tungkol sa informal na sektor sa Pilipinas. Batay rito, lumabas na mayroong halos 10.5 milyong tao ang kabilang sa informal na sektor. Ang tinatawag na self-employed ay humigit kumulang 9.1 milyong katao at ang mga employers ay nasa 1.3 milyong katao. Maliban pa rito, sa isinagawang Labor Force Survey or LFS ng taong ding iyon, Abril 2008, lumabas na mayroong 36.4 milyong tao ang kabilang sa lakas paggawa at 30% nito ay kabilang sa mga informal sector operator. Sa kabuang bilang na ito, 2/3 ay mga kalalakihan at kung ibabatay naman sa edad o gulang, 3/4 or 75% ay nasa 35 gulang pataas. Sa kabilang dako, ayon sa papel ni Cleofe S. Pastrana, isang kawani ng National Economic Development Authority or NEDA na pinamagatang The Informal Sector and Non-Regular Employment in the Philippines sa isang komperehensya sa Tokyo, Japan noong Disyembre 15 to 17, 2009. Kanyang binigyang diin ang informal na sektor ay nakatutulong sapagkat nakapagbibigay ito ng empleyo o trabaho sa mga mamamayan. Ito ay nagdudulot din ng pagkakalikha ng mga produkto at serbisyong tutugon sa ating mga pangangailangan. Ang kita ng informal na sektor ay hindi na isasama sa kabuang Gross Domestic Product or GDP ng bansa. Subalit, tinataya na ang halaga ng produkto at serbisyo mula rito ay nasa 30%. Samantala, ayon naman sa Ibon Foundation, isang non-government organization or NGO na nagsasaliksik tungkol sa mga usaping sosyal, politikal at ekonomiko ng bansa. Ang impormal na sektor ay paraan ng mga mamamayan, lalo na ang kabilang sa tinatawag na isang kahig, isang tuka, upang magkaroon ng kabuhayan lalo na sa tuwing panahon ng pangangailangan at kagipitan. Maliban pa dito, inilalarawan din nito ang pag-iral ng kawalan ng hanap buhay at ang kahirapan ang siyang nagtutulak sa tao na pumasok sa ganitong uri ng sitwasyon. Maliban pa rito, ayon sa artikulo ni Shelito Habito sa Philippine Daily Inquirer noong Enero 21, 2013, Kanyang sinabi na ang tinatayang kabuang bahagdan ng informal na sektor sa GDP ay 40%. Tinawag niya rin ang informal na sektor bilang underground economy o hidden economy. Ilan sa mga halimbawa ng mga taong kabilang sa sektor na ito ay ang mga nagtitinda sa kalsada o sidewalk vendor, pedicab driver, karpentero, at mga hindi rehistradong operasyon ng mga pampublikong sasakyan. Kabilang din sa sektor na ito ang mga gawaing ipinagbabawal ng batas, tulad ng prostitusyon, iligal na pasugalan, pamimirata ng mga optical media gaya ng compact disc or CD at digital video disc or DVD. Kaugnay nito, ang sumusunod ay mga karaniwang katangian ng informal na sektor. Una, hindi nakarehistro sa pamahalaan. Pangalawa, hindi nagbabayad ng buwis mula sa kinikita. Pangatlo, hindi nakapaloob sa legal at formal na balangkas na inilatag ng pamahalaan para sa pagnenegosyo. Sa pangkalahatan, hindi lamang sa ating bansa mayroong informal na sektor. Ito ay nagaganap kahit sa iba pang bansa sa daigdig. Ayon nga kay Hedayet Ula Chowdhury, Assistant Professor, Kazakhstan Institute of Management, Economics, and Strategic Research, sa kanyang papel na nailathala sa Philippine Journal of Development. Ang paglaganap ng informal na sektor ay isang global phenomenon. Ang pag-iral nito sa iba't ibang bansa ay kakikitaan lamang ng pagkakaiba-iba nito ayon sa lawak, dami, at pangkalahatang sistema ng operasyon. Gayunpaman, hindi maikakaila ang kontribusyon nito. Naging malinaw ba ang ating talakayan? Mahusay! Dahil dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa informal na sektor. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo ay talagang nakinig at naunawaan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng maikling gawain. Ihanda ang inyong ballpen at sagutang papel. Handa na ba? Narito ang panuto. Tukuyin kung tama o mali ang isinasaad ng pangungusap. Isulat ang salitang tama o mali sapat lang. Isulat ang sagot sa inyong kwaderno. Para sa unang bilang, ang underground economy ay nakapagbibigay ng hanap buhay sa mga maralitang Pilipino. Ulitin ko, ang underground economy ay nakapagbibigay ng hanap buhay sa mga maralitang Pilipino. Ang tamang sagot ay tama, mahusay. Para naman sa ikalawang bilang, hindi legal ang lahat ng transaksyon at bilihan na nagaganap sa ilalim ng underground economy. Ulitin ko, hindi legal ang lahat ng transaksyon at bilihan na nagaganap sa ilalim ng underground economy. Ang tamang sagot ay tama, magaling. Para naman sa ikatlong bilang, ang mga produkto at serbisyo sa underground economy ay may mataas na halaga. Ulitin ko, ang mga produkto at serbisyo sa underground economy ay may mataas na halaga. Ang tamang sagot ay Mali, magaling. Para naman sa pang-apat na bilang. Ang mga inhinyero ay kasapi rin ng underground economy. Ulitin ko, ang mga inhinyero ay kasapi rin ng underground economy. Ang tamang sagot ay mali. At para naman sa panghuling bilang. Ang mga nagtitinda sa mga bangketa at mga kalsada ay bahagi ng underground economy. Ulitin ko, ang mga nagtitinda sa mga bangketa at mga kalsada ay bahagi ng underground economy. Ang tamang sagot ay tama, magaling. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5, 4, 3, magaling. Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. Sa susunod na talakayan ay inyong susuriin ang mga batas pang-ekonomiya kaugnay sa impormal na sektor. Kasama ang susunod na teacher broadcaster na si Ginang Sheila Marie T. Bautista. Maaari ninyong kunan ng larawan, gamit ang inyong cellphone, ang inyong gawain at isumite ito sa Facebook Messenger ng inyong guro sa AP. Sa mga walang access sa internet, maaaring ipasa ang inyong ginawang activity sa inyong paaralan sa itatakdang pagsauli at pagkuha ng module. Isang paalala lamang, ang inyong mga magulang o guardian ang maaaring magtungo sa paaralan sa pagpasa ng mga sinagutang gawain. Sila din ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocols gaya ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay at physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo'y natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Binibini Riza T. Rivera, na nagsasabing, ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, paalam!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYN 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Binisita naman kamakailan ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Coangco ang ilang paaralan sa Mayantok, Tarlac kasama sina Municipal Mayor Iluminado Pobre at Vice Mayor Venus Razalan Tomas. Mainit na tinanggap ng mga estudyante, guro, school principal, maging ng mga magulang na naroon sa Josephine M. Coangco National Technical Vocational High School at ng Manininyog Elementary School ang pagbisita ng mga ito. Personal na nasilip at nakita ni Congressman Jaime ang mga kinakailangang tulong ng mga nasabing paaralan. Ani ni Congressman Jaime, buo ang kanyang suporta sa lahat ng eskwelahan sa unang distrito dahil naniniwala ito sa kahalagahan ng edukasyon. Dagdag pa nito, kaisa ito sa adhikain na mapabuti ang kalidad ng serbisyong pang-edukasyon na siyang nararapat na makamtan ng mga mag-aaral. Tinatayang nasa 365 na mga sales ladies at workers ng Kamiling Public Market na naapektuhan na nangyaring pagkasunog ng palengke ang nabigyan kamakailan ng food packs. Ang naganap na pamamahagi ay pinangunahan ni Kamiling Mayor Erlen Agustin, katuwang ang Municipal Social Welfare and Development Office at Market Supervisor. Ayon kay Mayor Agustin, ginagawa umano ng mga ito ang lahat ng sa gayon ay makapag-abot ng tulong sa lahat ng apektadong mga vendors. Matatandaan na noong Mayo ay insidenteng nasunog ang palengke ng bayan. Patuloy pa rin sa pag-arangkada at pagbibigay ng tulong ang Angel Care Program. Sa pamumuno ni Mayor Kirsty Angeles, kamakailan ay nagtungo ang mga ito sa Barangay San Juan Bautista. Ilan sa mga serbisyong natanggap ng mga residente ay ang libreng newborn kits, salamin para sa malinaw na paningin, dental service, medical check-up, gamot mula sa Angel Care Pharmacy, legal service, blood typing, at iba pa. Samantala, tinanggap din ng Barangay San Juan ang Cultural Festivity Fund na nagkakahalaga ng 100,000 pesos mula sa City Government of Tarlac. Ito ay bilang suporta para sa pagdiriwang ng kanilang kapistahan. Inalala ng mga kaanak at ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Coangco ang buhay ng yumaong dating ambasador, congressman at gobernador na si Eduardo Danding M. Coangco Jr. Sa isang misa, taimtim na inalala ng mga ito ang mga naging ambag, tulong at pagmamalasakit nito sa mga tao. Matatandaan na kamakailan lamang ay ipinagdiwang ang Danding Coangco Day o ang kanyang kaarawan kasama ang iba't ibang mga lokal na opisyalis ng probinsya ng Tarlac kung saan inalala ng mga ito ang naging kontribusyon nito sa probinsya na hanggang ngayon ay nananatiling matatag. Ang naganap na misa ay isang paraan ng pamilya upang magbigay galang at magbalik tanaw para sa mga bagay na kanyang nagawa na mananatili sa buhay ng mga taong kanyang natulungan.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. Your only one FM.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid.
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
viewers, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. This is Miss Carissa Carmelo Academia, your teacher broadcaster for TLE9 Dressmaking, serving you with the different skills to learn in TLE9. I am grateful that despite the effects of the COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still willing to learn. I would like to invite you to join us in an exciting way of learning, even at the comfort of your homes. Make sure that you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, and modules, and of course with a ready and active mind. At this point, kindly prepare your module in Dressmaking 9. Do you have it now? Great! Again, make sure that you are in a comfortable place, far from noise, so that you can hear me loud and clear while listening to this program. First, let us have a review on your previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Very good. Our last topic is all about applying finishing touches on children's wear. Again, what are those finishing touches? Correct. These are overcast, pseudo facing, and hemming the children's wear. Are you ready for our next lesson? Let's go. Open your modules in Dressmaking 9 on page 22. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to first, identify the tool, material, and equipment needed in pressing finished garments. Second, follow the pressing methods for different fiber contents and steps on how to iron shirts. And last, explain the importance of pressing finished garments. Before moving on to the discussion, we will have a simple game and it is called Jumbled Letters. I am sure you are very familiar with this game. But aside from the jumbled letters, I will also show you different pictures that will help you to identify and determine the correct word. For those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on the television, you can write your answer on a paper. Are you ready? Let's start, my dear students. Number 1. FATLRION. Your 5 seconds starts now. What is your answer? Correct. The correct answer is flat iron. Number 2. SAMELROL. Your 5 seconds starts now. What is your answer? Great. The answer is seam roll. Number 3. IORINNGBRAOD. Your 5 seconds starts now. What is your answer? Wonderful! The answer is ironing board. Number 4. FBAIRCGIDEU. Your 5 seconds starts now. What is your answer? Very good. The answer is fabric guide. Number 5. PESRSCOLHT. Your 5 seconds starts now. What is your answer? Correct. The answer is press cloth. Very good. Thank you for your active participation. Those words can be encountered with our lesson for today. So let's start our discussion. our topic is all about pressing finished garments. First, let us define and discuss the different terms such as pressing. What is pressing? It is the application of heat, moisture, and pressure, maintaining actual time to give shape, mold, or crease on fabrics, garments, or garment parts into the geometric form. Pressing is done for making the fabric smooth or to give it the perfect form. It is an important finishing process in apparel industry. Next, we have ironing. What is ironing? Ironing is the process of smoothing out wrinkles in a finished garment or in a fabric before it is marked and cut. This is done using a hot iron, sometimes steam, and a smoothing motion designed to settle the wrinkles out of the fabric. Now, let us move on to the different pressing tool, material, and equipment. Number 1. Flat iron. It is a small appliance that when heated, it is used to press clothes or to remove wrinkles and unwanted creases. Number 2. Sturdy ironing board. It is a flat padded cloth covered surface on which clothes are ironed. Number 3. Fabric guide. It is used for choosing the proper temperature setting. Number 4 is seam roll. It is used for pressing seams open on long cylindrical sections. Number 5 is press cloth. It is a piece of fabric used when applying more heat than you usually would. That is to protect your fabric from direct contact with a hot iron to prevent scorching the fabric. Number 6, hams and seam ropes. So these are firmly packed, pillow-type curved objects commonly used if you will be sewing clothing and pressing baby clothes or doll clothes. Number 7 is sleeve board. The smaller side of the sleeve board is used for pressing narrow garment pieces like shirt sleeves and pants legs. The larger side is perfect for larger straight seams. And now, let us proceed to the pressing methods for different fiber contents. Number 1 is linen. It requires high temperature and much moisture. Press on the wrong side to prevent shine or use a cloth for right side pressing. Number 2 is cotton. It requires a fairly high temperature and some moisture. Easy care finishes requires less heat and moisture. Number 3 is wool. It requires a moderate temperature and always needs some moisture. Do not press completely dry. Number 4 is silk. It requires moderate temperature and little, if any, moisture. Press on the wrong side and prevent water spotting by using a dry cloth next to the fabric. Number 5 is rayon. It takes a moderate temperature. Test for the amount of moisture to use. Press on the wrong side or use a press cloth for right side, pressing to prevent a shine. Number 6 is acetate. It requires a low temperature and little moisture. It will melt or glaze under a hot iron. Press the fabric on the wrong side to prevent a shine. Number 7 are nylon and acrylic. It requires low temperatures and little pressure. Protect the fabric with a pressed cloth. A steam iron can be used for most of these fabrics. Number 8 is polyester. It requires from low to medium temperature and slight pressure. It is best to press from the wrong side to protect the right side with the press cloth to prevent shining. Let us move on to the steps in ironing clothes. First step is plugging the iron in. Second step is to adjust it to the correct setting. Third step is allowing it to preheat. You will know your iron is ready for use if it sizzles when you spray a bit of water on it. Then locate the tag on the garment you are preparing to iron. It will provide you with information about the material. Now, let us proceed to the step-by-step procedures of ironing clothes. Start the process by ironing the collar. Stretch the back of it across the flat surface of the board. Run the iron over the back of the collar several times until you are sure it is correctly pressed. Move to the sleeves of the garment. You need to be sure to iron the back of the sleeve first, then move on to the front of the sleeves. Start by stretching the larger part of the sleeves across the point of the ironing board. Iron all the way around the back of your sleeves, then move it forward the sleeve front until you have ironed the circumference of the sleeve. When you get ready to handle the rest of the shirt, lay it as flat as possible on the ironing board. Work from one side to the other, slowly smoothing out the wrinkled spot as you go. Hang the shirt directly after you finish ironing. Be sure to button the top and center buttons. So, we are done with the pressing tool, material, and equipment, different pressing methods for different fiber contents, steps in ironing clothes, and how to iron shirts. Again, what are the tool, material, and equipment used in pressing finished garments? Very good. These are flat iron, sturdy ironing board, fabric guide, seam roll, press cloth, hems and sleeve rolls, and sleeve board. Now, what do you think is the importance in pressing finished garments? Very good. Pressing is important while sewing because it reduces the number of creases present within the finished product. Articles that have not been pressed often appear amateurish because of their natural unevenness. Pressing also reduces the risk of damaging an item by dragging on iron across it. Now that we are done, are you excited in your activity? Great! And now, my dear students, for those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on television, you can write your answer on a paper. Are you ready? Okay, let us now proceed to your activity. For your activity, the direction is to identify the tool, material, and equipment used in pressing finished garments based on the picture. Number 1. This picture is a small appliance that when heated, it is used to press clothes to remove wrinkles and unwanted creases. Number 2. This picture is used for pressing narrow garment pieces like shirt sleeves and pants legs and perfect for longer straight seams. Number 3. This picture is used for pressing seams open on long cylindrical sections. Number 4. This picture is used for choosing the proper temperature setting. Number 5. This is a piece of fabric used when applying more heat from than usually would to protect your fabric from direct contact with a hot iron. I will give you 5 seconds to finalize your answer. Are you done? Alright, let's check your answers. For your activity, here's the correct answers. For number 1, flat iron. For number 2, sleeve board. For number 3, seam roll. For number 4, fabric guide. And for number 5, press cloth. Did you get everything right? Great! Okay, count the number of the correct items. For those who got perfect score, congratulations! For those who got 3 to 4, job well done! For those who got 2 and below, it's okay. Still, thank you for trying and don't lose hope. Please get your module and review your answers. That was great learning experience with you. I hope you learned a lot today and apply this learning in your daily lives. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with DZTZ 828 Station. Let us always remember the skills, knowledge, and progress in TLE. Thank you and keep safe everyone. This is your TLE teacher broadcaster, Carissa C. Academia, signing off.
Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Bumisita kamakailan si Senator Amy Marcos sa bayan ng Bamban, Tarlac upang pangunahan kasama si Bamban Mayor Alice Go ang payout para sa mga Assistance to Individuals in Crisis Situation o AICS beneficiaries. Mainit na sinalubong ng mga residente ng bayan ang pagdating ni Senator Amy kasama si Mayor Alice.
Senator Amy Marcos!
Sa mensahe ni Mayor Go, lubos ang pasasalamat nito para sa pagbisita ni Senator sa bayan.
Maraming salamat po, Senator Amy, sa pagmamahal po na pinaparamdam nyo sa aming mga kabamban. Maliit lamang po ang aming bayan, pero malaki po ang pagmamahal namin sa pamilyang Marcos. Sa tulong po ninyo na assistance to the individuals in crisis situation, AICS, na 3,000 pesos po para sa 1,000 beneficiaries ngayong umaga ay malaking tulong po sa bawat pamilyang kabamban.
Dagdag pa nito, hindi lang ito ang tulong na binigay para sa kanilang bayan.
Recently, naibahagi na rin po sa ating LGU ang Enhanced Kadiwa ni Ani at Kita Financial Grant na worth 5 million pesos.
Ang nasabing pondo ay galing sa Department of Agriculture at sa tulong ni Senator Amy. Ito ay para sa mga truck na gagamitin sa pag-transport ng mga agricultural products ng bayan. Sa mensahe naman ni Senator Amy, aniya, hindi umano nito nakakalimutan ng mga tao.
Alam ko na mahirap ang buhay ngayon, ang tataas ng presyo, kaya nandito tayo para magtulungan. At sa araw na ito, magbibigay tayo ng 3,000 piso sa bawat beneficiary. Senior citizen, solo parents, ang ating mga magsasaka, mga TODA at lahat ng nangangailangan PWD. Hindi ko kayo nakakalimutan kailanman kahit wala kayong imik, walang hinihingi. Kaya't maraming salamat lagi sa inyong tangkilik.
Ang bayan ng Bamban ay ilan lang sa mga bayan na binisita ng senadora upang mamahagi ng tulong pinansyal at nutriban. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Masayang-masaya ako dahil alam ko makakatulong ito sa aking mga kababayan at sa mga karatig bayan dito sa unang distrito ng Tarlac. Talagang happy na ako dito sa mga ginagawa natin para sa mga kababayan natin dito sa bayan ng Paniki.
Ayan ang naging tugon ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas matapos ang ginanap na soft opening ng Paniki Blood Bank. Bukod sa Blood Bank, mayroon pang ibang proyekto ang inihahanda nito at ni Vice Mayor Ben Rojas para sa kanilang nasasakupan.
Kagaya nung ibinigay ng DOH yung Super Mega RHU na pag-ooperate na nitong buwan na ito, hinihintay lang namin na yung request ko sa Tarel ko para tuluyan ng magbukas yung Super Mega RHU ko doon sa lupang idinonate namin para doon itayo yung Super Mega RHU.
Sa panayam kay Mr. June Paras ng Philippine Red Cross Tarlac, aniya, malaking bagay na mayroong sariling blood bank ang isang bayan.
Well, napaka-importante kasi ang in line with the expansion program of the Philippine Red Cross as envisioned by our chairman, no less than Senator Richard Gordon, ang gusto niyang mangyari, ilapit ang dugo sa mga tao sa grassroots. So therefore, itong pagpatayo ng building dito ay kay Mayor Max, napakahalaga nito kasi kaya nung kausapin namin si Mayor Max na magtatayo dito, agad-agad umuo siya kasi ganun ka-importante sa kanya yung blood bank dito sa ating bayan. Kaya ito, susuplayan niya ng dugo itong mga karatig bayan, hindi lang dito sa Paniki, maging sa karatig bayan ng 1st District.
Dagdag pa nito, magiging madali na ang paglapit ng dugo sa mga nangangailangan sa bayan at sa karatig na lugar.
For easy access, yan ang ating vision ng ating chairman si Senator Richard Gordon na mapalapit ang dugo sa mga taong bayan.
Kasabay ng isinagawang soft opening ng blood bank ng bayan ay ang bloodletting activity kung saan ilan sa mga blood donors ang dumalo. Isa sa mga ito ay si Jacob Valdez na nakaugalingan ng mag-donate upang makatulong sa mga nangangailangan. Binanggit din nito na malaking bagay na mayroon ng sariling blood bank ang bayan.
Mas okay po, mas convenient na po kasi mas malapit na yung pupuntahan nila pag may mga nangailangan dito na pasyente.
Ang naganap na soft opening ng Paniki Blood Bank ay dinaluhan ng kinatawan ng Provincial DOH. Board of Trustees Lydia Ko at James Ko, mayors at vice mayors ng iba't ibang bayan, at iba pang mga respetadong individual. Para sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. It's a real joy and pleasure and privilege to be here with you this afternoon on this momentous occasion. Especially so since it's the 77th commencement exercise for this distinguished university. Ang sabi nga, ang pagsasaka ay hindi para sa duwag, hindi para sa tamad, hindi para sa mahina ang loob. Kantanan ng ating mga ninuno, magtanim ay hindi biro.
Ilan lang yan sa mga iniwan na salita ni Senator Amy Marcos para sa pagbisita nito sa Tarlac Agricultural University. Nagsilbing guest speaker si Senator Amy ng kakatapos lang na 77th Commencement Exercise and Recognition Program kung saan sentro ng kanyang mensahe sa mga graduates ang kahalagahan ng ginagampanang tungkulin ng mga magsasaka sa pag-unlad ng isang bansa.
Congratulations sa mga graduates. Unang-una, napakaswerte nyo no, nakapasok kayo sa Tarlac Agricultural University, isa sa pinakasikat sa Pilipinas, hindi lang sa probinsya. At bilib na bilib ako sa smart technologies ninyo at sana kumalat at umusbong sa buong Pilipinas ang ginagawa ninyo rito. Inaasahan ko na yung mga graduates ang siyang magpapaunlad ng ating kinabukasan. Apakadami ng problema sa agrikultura. Kaya't kinakailangan natin ang ating mga kabataan. Nalaing estudyante dito, mag-aaral. And congratulations of course to the parents who have really accomplished a great deal by sending their kids to school. So congratulations to everyone all around, and we're counting on you for the future of agriculture in the Philippines.
Kasama ng senadora sa pagdalo ay sina Governor Susan Yap, Mayantok Mayor June Pobre at si Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Coangco. Sa panayam kay Congressman Jaime, nagbigay ito ng mensahe para sa mga graduates.
Make sure to do your best. Life may not be always as you plan it, but wherever God decides to put you, just do your best, give your 100% all of the time, and you will be rewarded in the end with success. And that I assure you. So congratulations po ulit.
Samantala, nagpahayag naman ng pagbati para sa mga fellow graduates nito ang class valedictorian na si Hannah May M. Season.
Sa buong batch ng TAU 2023 graduates, I'm so proud of you guys and I'm so happy sa narating natin, and I'm very thankful sa family ko kasi they really fueled my ambition and my eagerness to do this. Hindi ko man ginaw talaga maging class valedictorian, hindi ko yan sinet, pero lagi ko lang ginagawa yung best ko since first year. Kaya kung sino mang makakakita or makakanood nito and gusto ninyong maging class valedictorian in the near future, kahit hindi nyo i-goal, basta always.
Si Hannah ay nagtapos ng kursong Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Mathematics.
Congratulations, TAU graduates!
Bagamat sinubok ng panahon at pandemya, hindi nagpatinag si Hannah at ang ilang libong nagsipagtapos sa araw na yon na masungkit ang kani-kanilang mga diploma. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
At sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Ayunin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahim papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro, na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
blessed and good day, my grade 9 learners from all over the school's division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo Year 2 here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And yes, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jello Cordova, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our lesson for Health Grade 9 for the 4th quarter. I would also like to welcome all the listeners, especially our students, our supportive parents, and valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to become part of your learning process in the new normal. Time check, ladies and gentlemen. It is exactly 4:30 in the afternoon, and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC Radio Filipino Tarlac via remote live broadcast from Maliwalo, Tarlac City. Before we start, I just want to give few important reminders while listening to the broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet and focused, yet relaxed and in a comfortable place. Ensure that copy of your learning activity sheet is available to serve as your references in understanding our lesson. Today's lesson is about intentional injuries. This time, let us focus on bullying, stalking, and extortion in school or in the community. Are you ready for a new session of learning and discovery with Teacher Jello? Great! Minds on, hands on. Grade 9, let's get it on learning exciting and practical things about health. Let's go! A gentle reminder to our virtual viewers, feel free to ask questions or share relevant experiences during and after this broadcast through the comment section. However, let us make sure that we engage in a respectful manner. You can post your questions, clarifications, and queries via FB livestream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You may also send me a direct message in our group chat or through SMS. You may also reach out to me, your teacher broadcaster, through my number 0909-971-4402. I'll do my best to attend to your concerns the soon as I can. Moving along, it is important to use these channels of communication responsibly. I am looking forward to get feedback from all of you about our discussion. Connected to our lesson or previous lesson, which was domestic violence, today's lesson is our last for the 4th quarter in Health 9. To bring richer learning experience and clearer context of our lesson, allow me to share with you some photos. Kindly observe carefully. Later on, I will throw some questions based from the presented photos. Here is the first photo. I am 100% that was a very interesting photo. May I remind you again to observe carefully and take note of your observations. Are you ready for the next one? Here it is. Did you learn something new from the photos? I am pretty sure these photos enrich your understanding of intentional injuries. Let us have a quick recall by answering these questions. What have you noticed with these two photos? I have a response coming from Greg. He said that the first photo shows being fat shamed. What else? According to Bea, the girl is receiving hateful words. Very good observation. Indeed, the photo shows a girl being bashed or bullied through social media. How about on the second photo? What can you say about it? According to Lester, The second photo shows a wounded child. Very good observation. Anything else? Here's a response coming from Raven. She said that it is a possible form of child abuse. Great answer. These photos greatly deal with intentional injuries caused by peers. Intentional injuries are injuries resulting from violence and something you do with the purpose of hurting yourself or others. For our next activity, please refer to your learning activity sheet. Let us have a little mind stretching. I have here questions. You just have to choose the correct answer from the given choices. Are you ready? Here is the first question. Which is not an example of intentional injury? A. Suicide attempt. B. Fraternity hazing. C. Vehicular accident. D. Domestic violence. If your answer is letter C, you got it right. Question number 2. It is an unwanted aggressive behavior among school-aged children that involves a real or perceived power imbalance. A. Bullying. B. Terrorism. C. Parasuicide. D. Kidnapping. If your answer is letter A, you are correct. Looks like you are all warming up. Here is the third question. Which is an example of verbal abuse? A. Teasing. B. Name-calling. C. Taunting. D. All of the above. If your answer is letter D, perfect. Question number 4. It is the act of hurting person's body such as hitting, kicking, pinching, or destroying his or her possessions. A. Physical bullying. B. Cyberbullying. C. Verbal abuse. D. Social abuse. If your answer is letter A, excellent. For others to have a chance to answer, here is the last item. It is sometimes referred to as relational bullying or hurting someone's reputation or relationships. A. Verbal bullying. B. Unintentional injuries. C. Domestic violence. D. Social bullying. If your answer is letter D, very good. Did you got them all? Good job! Those 5 questions are related to our topic for today, which is intentional injuries caused by peers, such as bullying, stalking, and extortion. Let's begin the discussion with bullying. Bullying is an unwanted aggressive behavior. The behavior is repeated or can be repeated over time. Both kids who are bullied or who bullies others may have serious lasting problems. In order to be considered bullying, the behavior must be aggressive and include an imbalance of power. Kids who bully use their power such as physical strength, access to embarrassing information, or popularity to harm others. Repetition. Bullying behavior happens more than once or has the potential to happen more than once. There are different classifications of bullying. These are verbal, social, physical, and cyberbullying. Let's begin with verbal bullying. Verbal bullying is saying or writing mean and nasty things. It includes teasing, name-calling, making inappropriate sexual comments, taunting, and threatening to cause harm. Social bullying. Social bullying is sometimes referred to as relational bullying, hurting someone's reputation or relationships. It includes telling other children to not be friends with someone, spreading rumors with someone, and embarrassing someone in public. Next is physical bullying. Physical bullying is hurting a person's body or destroying his possessions. It includes hitting, kicking, pinching, spitting, tripping, pushing, taking or breaking someone's things, and making mean or rude hand gestures. Next is cyberbullying. Cyberbullying is a verbal and social bullying done through the use of technology and electronic means. It includes using of social media such as Facebook and Twitter, using of mobile devices, cell phone, and using electronic mail such as emails. The next slide deals with the prevention from bullying. Ways to prevent bullying. Help kids understand bullying. Talk about what bullying is and how to understand or stand up to bullying instead of being a bystander. Keep the lines of communication open. Check in with kids often. Make sure they have a safe space to talk about and their concerns where they know they will be heard. Encourage students what they love. Hobbies, sports, and special activities can help boost kids. Learn to make friends and protect them from bullying behavior. Model how to treat others. Treat others with kindness and respect. Teach kids with your words and attention or action. Also, you may do the high five way. Ignore, talk friendly, walk away, talk firmly, and report. I'll repeat, ignore, talk friendly, walk away, talk firmly, and report. The next intentional injury caused by peers is stalking. Stalking is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel afraid, nervous, harassed, or in danger. It is when someone repeatedly contacts you, follows you, sends you things, and talks to you even when you don't want them to. It is very threatening to the persons being stalked because the behaviors and action of the stalker often invade his or her privacy. Stalking behaviors involves actions such as knowing your schedules, showing up at places you to go, sending mails, emails, and pictures, calling or texting repeatedly, contacting you or posting about you on social media or social media networking sites, writing letters, damaging your property, sending gifts, stealing things that belong to you, and any other action to contact, harass, trap, or frighten you. General safety strategies on how to handle stalking. When it comes to stalking, there are some things you can do to make your life a little safer. Find a safe place to go if someone is following you. Carry your cell phone with you at all times and keep it charged. Trust your instincts. Vary your routes and your routines. Exercise with a buddy. Try not to go to many places alone. Be cautious of what you post online. Consider taking a self-defense class. Create a safety plan. Refrain from responding to emails and messages, and seek counseling. The last intentional injury caused by peers is extortion. Extortion is the act of using force or threats to force people to hand over their money or properties on favors. Extortion can happen outside or near school wherein children are victimized to give up their allowances in exchange for the promise that they will not be beaten up. The act is different from robbery. In robbery, there is a very real and very immediate violence. In extortion, the person may only suffer from fear of harm if he gives to the demand of the one who extorts. What do you do if you are being extorted? If you feel that you are the victim of an extortion attempt, how do you handle threats of extortion? Always remember, the most effective way to deal with extortion or blackmail is to report it right away to your teacher or guidance counselor. And now, to wrap up the lessons we had today, we identified the intentional injuries such as bullying, stalking, extortion, and ways on how to prevent them. It is important to be vigilant at all times in order to avoid any of this to happen. I hope that you will be able to prevent these intentional injuries as well as maintain a healthful behavior that will promote a culture of peace, harmony, and order. At this point, let us check your understanding about our lesson for today. We will have a short quiz. The direction is identify the following intentional injuries. Number 1. It is when someone who is a bully uses insulting or demeaning language to mock, embarrass, or insult another person. Number 2. It is a pattern of behavior that makes you feel afraid, nervous, harassed, or when someone repeatedly contacts and follows you. Number 3. It is the use of physical actions to intimidate and gain control over a target. The physical actions are unwanted by the victim and can either cause damage to their body or possessions. Number 4. It is the act of using force or threat to force people to hand over their money or properties in exchange for the promise that they will not be hurt. And number 5, these are verbal and social bullying done through social media or through the use of social media. I'll be giving you ample time to answer this assessment. Okay, let us try to check your answers. Here is the key to correction. Number 1, verbal bullying. Number 2, stalking. Number 3, physical bullying. Number 4, extortion. And number 5, cyberbullying. I hope you got each item correctly. And for those who did not, there will always be a next time. What is important is you tried hard and you were very honest in answering the question. And for your homework, complete the sentences in your worksheet to form a paragraph regarding what you will do, what you will change, and what you will stop in relation to a violence-free world. You may submit your output online to your teacher or on Friday during the scheduled retrieval and distribution of modules in your school. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Sir Jello Cordova, your teacher broadcaster for health. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 in the morning to 5:30 in the afternoon from Monday to Friday for more radio-based lessons based from the Most Essential Learning Competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page. That's RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher Jello saying stay home, stay safe, and never ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Thank you for watching. Until next time, and have a great day.
Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYRB 540 Cebu, DYRL 1035 Bacolod, DYRN 1134 Dumaguete, DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765 General Santos, DXOC 1494 Ozamis, DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo. Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Personal na naglibot kamakailan si Senator Amy Marcos sa 3 bayan sa probinsya ng Tarlac upang mamahagi ng tulong pinansyal sa mga benepisyaryo ng Assistance to Individuals in Crisis Situation o AICS. Unang nagtungo ang senadora sa bayan ng Gerona, sumunod sa La Paz at Concepcion kung saan namahagi rin ito ng mga laruan para sa mga bata at nutriban. Sa panayam kay Senator Amy, binanggit nito ang ilang plano at proyekto para sa mga magsasaka.
Sa Pangasinan, nabalitaan ko na sa wakas nag-umpisa na yung tinatawag na Rice Tarification Fund. Ito yung pondo na financial assistance para sa ating mga rice farmers. Meron 5,000, 5,000 pesos kada rice farmer. At nag-umpisa na mamigay, alam ko sa Pangasinan namigay na eh. Ewan ko dito sa Central Luzon, parang nag-umpisa na rin, tigpa 5,000. Second wave na. O yun, di mabuti naman, pagkat taon-taon, may koleksyon ng gobyerno sa kai-import at kai-import ng bigas. Sa kai-import, yung buwis na nakokolekta doon, dapat ibigay sa ating mga magsasaka para maging competitive nga sila. So yun ang ginagawa natin. Asahan po ninyo, malaki-laki yan kasi 8 billion sa 2021 at nasa 12 billion ang ipapamahagi sa 2022. Ang problema lang doon, at marami rin nagre-reklamo, yung ibang listahan, yung tinatawag na RSBA ng DA, ng Department of Agriculture, hindi updated yung lista. Kaya nanawagan nga ako sa mga mayor natin, kay Mayor Noel, ang mga kapitan, pakialaman sana ninyo yung listahan ng DA. At marami doon patay na, nag-abroad na, kung saan-saan na. Samantalang yung talagang nagsasaka, hindi nakalista. So tulungan na lang po.
Dagdag pa ng senadora, nanawagan na ito sa DA na kung maaari ay magparami na ng bark and drought resistance varieties ng bigas at ikalat sa ating mga magsasaka.
Kasi hindi kakayanin ng traditional na mga binhi, kailangan yung drought resistant. Meron kasi na-develop na dyan sa field rice, meron rin sa Erie. Sana palaganapin nila para maibigay natin at ituro natin.
Samantala, nakasama ng senadora sa pag-iikot ang iba't ibang mga opisyales sa probinsya ng Tarlac, kagaya nila Tarlac Province Governor Susan Yap, Vice Governor Carlito Casada David, Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime Cuangco, 2nd District Congressman Christian Yap, 3rd District Congressman Noel Rivera, Girona Mayor Eloy Eclar, La Paz Mayor Venus Jordan, Concepcion Mayor Noel Villanueva at iba pang mga opisyales. Sa mensahe ng senadora, pinasalamatan nito ang mainit na pagtanggap ng mga tao para sa kanyang pagbisita. Ganoon din ang mga opisyales na kanyang nakasama sa pagbibigay ng tulong. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita. Ang pangarap ko ay libreng hospitalization para sa lahat. Ayan ang naging laman ng mensahe ni Tarlac City Mayor Christy Angeles sa isinagawang groundbreaking ceremony ng itatayong Tarlac City General Hospital. Sa mensahe nito, pinasalamatan nito ang lahat ng mga tumulong upang maihatid ang serbisyong pangmedikal sa mga TarlakHenyo.
Maraming salamat po sa inyong taus-pusong malasakit para sa Tarlac City. Makakaasa po kayo na hindi malilimutan ng bawat mamamayan ng Tarlac City ang inyong mga tulong at malasakit. Ramdam na ramdam po namin ang inyong tunay na pagmamahal at ito po ay hindi na mabubura sa aming mga puso. Ang lahat po ng ito ay naging posible dahil nagkaisa ang national government, ang Senado at ang City Government of Tarlac.
Sa mensahe ni DOH Regional Director Corazon Flores, ipinaliwanag nito ang kalagahan ng paghahatid sa publiko ng mga serbisyong medikal.
Of course, priority ng ating bansa ang ma-ensure that the health services, it's part of the Universal Healthcare Law, wherein lahat po tayong mga Pilipino magkaroon tayo ng access to health services. At gusto rin po natin na talaga na because of the COVID pandemic, nakita natin napakahalaga how it can affect not only the health of our people, but it can affect naapektuhan din po ang economy natin, di po ba? The hardship that we feel, hindi lang yung epekto nito. Kaya kinakailangan, we ensure na yung bawat mamamayan po natin, bawat Pilipino malusog so that we can be productive.
Ang ginanap na groundbreaking ceremony ay dinaluhan ng mga barangay captains mula sa iba't ibang barangay sa lungsod, DPWH representatives at iba pang mga respetadong individual. Ang itatayong Tarlac City General Hospital ay magbibigay ng iba't ibang libreng serbisyong medikal para sa mga TarlakHenyo. Para sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM. One FM. Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May namiss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Professor on Air.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today? Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience, serving you with the different skills learn and have fun together.
Isang mapagpalat na biyayang happy po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. at sabayang napapakinggan sa DCTC Radio Pilipino 828 Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100, FB Live sa FB page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa FB page ng DEPED Tarlac Province. Ito po ang inyong abang lingkod at segment host sa hapon nito, Gina A. Palge, Head Teacher 6 ng Cristo Rey High School, isa sa mga pilot teacher at isang kasalo enthusiast. Sa hapong ito, makakasama natin na mabigyang kahulugan ang paksang ating tatalakayin ang dalawa sa mga magagaling na guro ng Araling Panlipunan at tagapagtangkilik ng kasaysayan lokal ng Tarlac. Unahin po natin, batiin ang ating mahusay ng mga ng Santo National School. Walang iba kundi si Dr. May Tolentino. Magandang hapon, ma'am. Lagari yan from one episode to another. Makakasama din po natin ang masipag at napakamasayahing AP leader ng Arangoren Integrated School, Mr. Kevin Chasser M. Pura. Magandang hapon, Sir Chas. Magandang hapon po muli, Dr. May at Sir Chasser. Batingin po natin ang ating mga manonood at tagapakinig. So unahin po natin si Ma'am May.
Isang mapagpalang hapon po sa ating lahat. Mainit na pagbati sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, kasalo sa radyo. Inaanyayahan namin ang lahat ng mga mag-aaral na laging tumutok sa ating kasalo sa radyo upang lalong mapalawig ang kanilang kaalaman sa ating kasaysayang lokal ng Tarlac.
Thank you, Sir Chester.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng ating mga tagapanood at tagapakinig sa ating Project Shine na Aral TarlakHenyo, Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. So halina po at ating tunghayan kung paano nga ba nagsimula ang pagtikayan ng bayan ng Tarlac. At gusto ko rin pong batiin sana ang lahat ng nanonood mula sa aming paaralan, ang Arangoren Integrated School High School Department, sa pangunguna ng aming head, si Ma'am Elma, at mga head teachers na si Ma'am April at Ma'am Sheila. Magandang hapon po.
Okay, hayan. So, welcome po muli sa ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project, Kasalo sa Radyo. So, sa pagsisimula po ng ating talakayan sa hapong ito, pagbati po sa lahat ng ating mga kapwa-guro, magulang at mag-aaral na nakatutok at nanonood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at nakikinig sa DCTC Radio Pilipino 828 AM right. So sa episode kong ito ng Kasalo sa Radyo, bibigyang saysay natin ang ilang mahalagang tala ukol sa kasaysayan ng bayan ng San Clemente. So sa pagtatalakay po kasi ng kasaysayan ng San Clemente ay susundan natin itong mga sumusunod na balangkas. So tatalakayin po natin ang kanyang lokasyon at topografiya, ang pagkakatatag ng San Clemente bilang isang bayan, ang mga namuno sa San Clemente sa panahon ng pananakop, at ang San Clemente sa kasalukuyan. So excited na ho ba ang lahat? Kasi ako excited na kanina pa. So unahin nating mabigyang linaw ang lokasyon at topografiya ng San Clemente. So alam po ninyo mga giliw na taga-pakinig, sa pag-aaral po kasi ng kasaysayan ng isang lugar ay napakahalagang malaman ang kanyang kalokasyon at topografiya dahil may malaking kinalaman ito sa kanyang pagkakas. So bahagi ng mga kami, Dr. May, ng nalalaman mong informasyon tungkol dito.
Thank you, Ma'am Gina. Para sa kaalaman ng lahat, ang San Clemente ay ang pinakahuling bayan sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. Ito ay dinaraanan patungo sa lalawigan ng Pangasinan. Actually, kanina dumaan lang kami doon. Okay? Ang layo nito sa kabayanan ng Tarlac ay 43 kilometro. Ang San Clemente ang tinuturing ang pinakakanlurang bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Ito ay napapaligiran ng bayan ng Orbistondo, Pangasinan sa hilaga. Samantalang ang bayan naman ng Mayantong sa timog, bayan naman ng Kamiling sa silangan, at mga bayan ng Santa Cruz, Zambales, at mga Tarem, Pangasinan sa kanluran. Pahaba naman ang hugis ng bayan ng San Clemente. Ang kabuuang lawak nito ay 5,973 hektarya. Sa silangang bahagi nito ay patag. At samantalang sa timog kanluran naman ay mabundok. Ang produkto sa bayan ng San Clemente ay palay, gulay, at mga prutas. Dahil ang ibang bahagi nito ay mabundok, ito ay sagana sa kahoy na panggatong, uling, at mga halamang ugat gaya ng luya at gabi. May mga mailap ding mga hayop sa bayan. So, yun po, Ma'am Gina.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am May. Malinaw sa iyong paglalarawan, Ma'am May, na ang San Clemente ay may bahagi na mabundok, na sa pangkalahatan ay kapatagan naman. So, sa makatwid, ito ay mayaman sa produktong agrikultural. So, hindi na tayo magtataka na ang panimula ng pagkakabuo nito bilang bayan ay nakabatay sa kapakinabangan tinatangkasan ng mga unang nanirahan dito. So, Sir Chester, ikaw naman, alam ko mabibigyan mo kami ng ideya o punto kung paano nabuo ang San Clemente bilang isang bayan. Paano nga ba, Sir Chester?
Yes, Ma'am Gina and Ma'am May. So sa simula po, ito ay baryo ng Makarang na sakop ng Kamiling. Pero noong ika-14 ng Nobyembre 1976, sa misa ng Batas Superior ng Kastila, ang baryo Makarang ng Kamiling at takipan ng bayan ng mga Tarem sa Pangasinan ay pinagsama at itinatag bilang bayan. Ito ay pinangalanan nilang San Clemente bilang alaala sa kanilang patron na si San Clemente de Roma. Nang ito po'y naging isang baryo, may mga tulisan na nagtakang subalit sila ay nabigo sa kanilang layunin dahil sa isang malaking lalaki, isang tulay papasok sa baryo. So kinilala ang malaking tapong na Roma. Dahil sa pangyayari ito, nang maitatagang baryo bilang bayan, ito ay tinawag na San Clemente sa halip na Makarang. So, San Clemente rin ang pinagtitin ng mga tao sa kanilang patron. Ang pagiging bayan po ng San Clemente, Ma'am May and Ma'am Gina, ay hindi nagtagal dahil ito ay maliit na bayan at ito ay may kahirapan. Ito ay naging baryo muli na sakop ng Kamiling. Yun po, Ma'am Gina, ang naging kasaysayan ng Kamiling.
Okay, salamat sa mga impormasyon na yan, Sir Chester. So, ang dating pangalan pala ng Kamiling ay Makarang at bahagi ito ng Kamiling, ano? Pero muli itong ibinalik na bahagi ng Kamiling, nagsarili siya pansamantala, pero muling ibinalik dahil sa kahirapan. Tama ba ako, Sir Chester?
Yes, Ma'am.
Okay, so Ma'am May, maaari mo bang ilahad naman kung sino-sino ang mga naunang nanirahan sa San Clemente na siyang nagsimula ng pagunlad nito?
Siyempre naman, Ma'am Gina, ang tinuturing na mga unang nanirahan ay ang mga Ilocano na galing sa bayan ng Tagutin, lalawigan ng Timog Ilocos, at bayan ng Paway, lalawigan pa rin ng Hinagang Ilocos. Sila ay nakarating sa buong na ito sa paghahanap ng malawak at matabang lupang masasaka. Kung mapapansin po natin, ang mga bayan sa probinsya ng Ilocos, ang mga dumayo at nagsimulang magtatag dito ng pamayanan. Actually, napansin ko sa mga nakalipas o sa mga tinatalakay ng mga bayan sa lalawigan ng Tarlac, karamihan ng mga unang naninirahan sa mga bayan na yon ay mga Ilocano na galing sa Ilocos. At talagang pinapakita dito na ang nagiging goal ng mga taga-Ilocos is maghanap ng lupa na pwede nilang tirhan. Definitely, syempre yung matabang lupa. Di po ba? Kasi pag mataba yung lupa, ay pwede itong pagtamnan, makukultivate nila ito na pwedeng pagkuhanan nila ng kanilang mga makakain at dito magsisimula yung itatatag nilang pamayanan. And by the way, may mga ang mga sektang pang-relihiyon naman na matatagpuan sa bayan ng San Clemente ay ang mga sumusunod. We have Iglesia Filipina Independiente, o ito yung aming bayan. We have also Roman Catholic, Iglesia ni Cristo, Protestante, Seventh-day Adventist, Jehovah's Witness, Born Again, Methodist, and Church of Latter-day Saints. Yun yung ilan sa mga relihiyon din na umusbong sa bayan ng San Clemente, Ma'am Gina and Sir Chester.
Okay, so tama po si Mama May, hindi kataka-taka na purong Ilocano ang mga taga-bayan ng San Clemente dahil yung mga unang nanirahan dito ay halos galing mula sa probinsya ng Ilocos Sur at Ilocos Norte. So sa pagkakataong ito, Sir Chester, maaari mo bang maipakilala ang mga naunang nabubuso tayo ng San Clemente?
Okay, Ma'am Gina. Ayon sa mga tala, ang unang presidente municipal ay si Don Jacinto Dumlao. At ang pangalawa naman ay si Don Reliano Loria. So si Don Jacinto Dumlao po ay 3 beses na nanangkulan bilang presidente municipal magmula 1915 hanggang 1921. Siya ay matapat sa kanyang tungkulin kaya naging matagumpay ang kanyang pamamahala. Nagkaloob siya ng mga malalawak na matatamnan upang pagpapula ng kanilang mga komunidad. So ang ilan sa mga pamilyang unang tumira naman po sa San Clemente ay ang mga sumusunod. Nandiyan ang mga Toledo, ang mga Villa, ang mga Matias, Basilio, Abangon, Apostol, nandiyan din ang mga Cardona, ang mga Lorenzana, mga Dumlao, Loria, Espiritu, Gabriel, Neri, Trinidad, at Roldan. Si Don Jacinto Dumlao ay ang unang naging presidente municipal at narito naman po ang mga alkalde ng San Clemente. Nandyan po sina Marciano Espiritu noong 1922 to 1925, si Venancio Gabriel 1926 to 1928, si Juan Neri noong 1928 to 1931, Rosendo Espiritu noong 1931 to 1937, Arceli Trinidad noong 1937 to 1939, Nemesis Espiritu noong 1934 to 1952. Ito naman po ang mga sumusunod na nanungkulan bilang mga alkalde rin, na Adado Roldan noong 1946 hanggang 1952, Cesario Felix 1952 to 1955, Amado Roldan 1955 to 1960, Napoleon Apostol 1960 to 1963, Vicente Gabriel noong 1964 to 1971, Agustino Natividad 1972 to 1979, Gaudencio Toledo 1980 to 1986, at si Wilfredo Miguel 1986 to 1988.
Okay, so nakakatuwa naman, Sir Chester, na makilala ang mga namuno na silang unang nagsilbing daan sa pag-usbong ng bayan ng San Clemente noon. So, Mami, kanina nabanggit mo, Sir TarlakHenyo, na nagsarili na ang bayan ng San Clemente. Pero sa kahirapan, muli itong bumalik ng bahagi ng pamiling. So, maaari ba namin malaman, Ma'am, kung sino ang naging instrumento sa muli at naging permanente nitong pagsasarili at kailan po ito nangyari? Ma'am May?
Okay, Ma'am Gina. So, nangyari ito nang itinatag ang pamahalang sibil sa ating bansa. Alam naman natin, pag sinabi natin pamahalang sibil, ito yung pamahalaan na itinatag ng panahon ng mga Amerikano. So, ang mga taga San Clemente sa pamumuno ni Don Jacinto Dumlao ay humiling na maging bayan muli ang San Clemente. So, ibig sabihin, si Don Jacinto Dumlao ang siyang naging instrumento para nang sa ganon ay maging bayan ang Tamiling. Sa dakong huli ng taong 1914, sa bisa ng Batas Bilang 82 ng Komisyon ng Pilipinas at nagsasaad sa kautusan ni Pangulong McKinley ng Estados Unidos, ang bayan ng San Clemente ay naging isang bayang muli. So, natupad yung hangarin ng mga taga San Clemente na maging bayan muli ang kanilang bayan. Ngunit, sa pagbabalik nito bilang isang bayan, ay nawala naman yung mga barangay, Makaranga at Takipan. So, yun naman yung parang naging sad part naman, ma'am. Oo, natupad nila or nakamit nila yung kanilang hinihiling na maging bayang muli yung San Clemente, ngunit nawala na sa kanila yung mga barangay, Makaranga at Takipan. So, yun, Ma'am Gina.
Ganun pala yung nangyari, Ma'am May. Maraming salamat naman sa pamumuno ni Don Dumlao at naging isang bayan muli ang San Clemente. ikaw muli ang tatanungin ko, Ma'am May. Babalik ako sa iyo. Sabi mo kanina na wala yung dalawang barangay. So, Makarang, and yung Takipan. So, ilan na lang barangay ang nakikira, Ma'am? At ilang barangay ang binubulong ngayon?
Okay, so kagaya ng sabi ko kanina, Ma'am Gina, sa pagiging bayan, pagpapanumbalik uli na maging bayan ng San Clemente na wala yung dalawang barangay nila, which is yung Makaranga at Takipan. So, ang San Clemente ngayon ay binubuo ng 12 barangay na lamang. At ito ay ang mga sumusunod. We have Poblacion Norte, Pitao, Doclong 1, we have also Doclong 2, Nagsabaran, Katagbudingan, Barangay Kasipo, Barangay Balok, Barangay Daldalayap, Barangay Bamban, Maasin, at Poblacion Sur. So, yun yung 12 barangay ng San Clemente, Ma'am Gina and Sir Chester.
Salamat, Ma'am May, sa mga impormasyon na yan. Sir Chester, sa larangan naman tayo ng edukasyon. May mga pambayang pampaaralan din ba ang bayan ng San Clemente, Sir Chester?
Alright, yes po ma'am, meron po silang mga paaralan. Maliit man bilang isang bayan ang San Clemente, subalit may mga pambayang paaralan naman sa sekundarya, elementarya at mga pribadong paaralan. May paaralang elementarya po sa barangay ng Balyok, sa Bamban, sa Katagutingan, sa Nagsabaran, maging sa Poblacion Norte at Duwag. Ang mga paaralang primarya naman ay nasa barangay ng Daldalayap at Maasin. At meron namang dalawang pambayang paaralang sekundarya ang nasa barangay ng Bamban at Sitio Duwag ng barangay Maasin. Yun po, Ma'am Gina, ang mga paaralan sa San Clemente.
Thanks for that, Sir Chester. So, kumustahin natin ang bayan ng San Clemente sa kasalukuyan, Ma'am May? Sa mga nagnanais makapunta at masilayan ang ganda ng bayan, paano bang papunta dito?
Ang konkretong Tarlac Pangasinan Highway ay dumadaan sa bayan ng San Clemente, Ma'am. Ang mga daan sa iba't ibang barangay ay aspaltado at ang iba naman ay sementado. Mga tricycle ang pampasaherong sasakyan sa mga barangay. Subalit, may mga daan sa Sitio Duwag ng Barangay Maasin ay mabato at mabuhangin. Kaya naman, ang mga sasakyan dito ay may takdang oras lamang ng pag-alis. Dahil po sa kasipagan ng mga naninirahan at ng mga public officials na tapat na namumuno, kaya unti-unting umunlad ang aspetong agrikultural o industrial ng bayan ng San Clemente. Actually, tinagurian silang Food Bowl of Tarlac kung tawagin ngayon ang bayan ng San Clemente.
Okay. So, ang husay naman ng Ma'am May. Sir Chester, marami ako narinig na medyo nga daw mahirap ang daan papunta sa lugar ng San Clemente. Pero, hindi yun nagiging hadlang upang ang mga turista ay magpuntahan sa mga natatanging tourist spot. So, may masasabi ka ba doon tungkol sa bagay na yon, Sir Chester?
Yes po, Ma'am Gina. Actually, sa katunayan, merong mantra ang San Clemente that goes like this. Sabi niya, where products in food are amazingly good and where nature is an adventure. Experience our home, our excelente San Clemente, tunay na tatak-Tarlac. So, pinagmamalaki nila ang Sitio Duwag sa Maasin bilang Little Baguio of San Clemente dahil sa kanyang mga bulubunduking lugar. Nandiyan po ang Canting Tourism Park, kung saan makikita ang Canting Falls. Nandiyan din ang Community Agritourism Farm sa Sitio Macundray sa Maasin. Nandiyan din ang Mount Damas sa Pugot Falls at Timangguyog Falls na makikita sa Sitio Duwag. Nandiyan din po ang Manleluwag Spring National Park. Alright? So, kilala din po ang San Clemente bilang home of the first monument ni Pangulong Ramon Magsaysay na unang naipatayo sa buong bansa noong April 24, 1957. Saan 33 araw mula sa kanyang kamatayan. At ito po ay sinaksihan ni dating Executive Secretary Fortunato bilang kinatawan ng pamilyang Magsaysay. Si Pangulong Magsaysay ang siyang unang at nag-iisang Pangulong Humanista na bumisita sa munisipalidad ng Yun po, Ma'am Gina and Ma'am May.
Oh, napaka-historical din pala.
Yes,
Napaka-historical din pala ng San Clemente, Sir Chester. Napakaraming mapapasyalan dito. Dito pala unang ano yung tawag dito? Nakalagay yung monumento. Okay, so Sir Chester and Ma'am May, ano nang plano natin? Tara, bisitahin natin ang San Clemente, ano? Ang ganda-ganda pala ng marami pala tayong makikita dito. So,
yes, po.
maraming salamat, Dr. May and Sir Chester. Any parting words para sa ating mga tagapakinig at tagapagtangkilik sa ating pagtatapos? Dr. May?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, sabi mo, puntahan natin ang San Clemente. Actually, marami akong mga co-teachers, mga kaibigan, mga kakilala ang talagang nagkakaroon or nag-aalat sila ng time para bisitahin ang San Clemente, lalong-lalo na yung mga huling pictures na pinakita niyo po, yung sa Kanding Falls. So, kung nakikita ko na nagpo-post sila, napapasana all na lang talaga ako. Marami ring mga bikers ang nagsisipuntahan doon para bisitahin yung mga pinakita ninyong mga magagandang tanawin sa San Clemente. So, sana all lang talaga, Ma'am Gina. No po?
Sir Chester.
Yes po, Ma'am Gina. Actually, nadadaanan namin ng San Clemente sa tuwing pupunta kami sa Pangasinan. Ganun po pala yung mga tanawin makikita sa San Clemente. Kaya naman parang bukod sa dadaanan, parang mas gusto ko pa siyang pasyalan dahil sa mga natalakay natin ngayong araw.
Nakikita ko rin yung mga pumupunta dyan ng mga co-teacher natin. Pag nagpo-post sila, parang hindi naman ito sa sa San Clemente. Parang ang ganda-ganda ng lugar.
Yes, ma'am.
Kaya nakakahikayat na magpunta doon. So napakaiksi ng oras natin, Sir Chester and Ma'am May. Any parting words na, magtatapos na tayo. Dr. May.
Okay po. Thank you so much po sa ating mga tagapakinig dahil mula umpisa hanggang dulo ay andyan po sila para tayo ay pakinggan. At sa mga kasamahan ko po sa San Pedro National High School, sa pangunguna po ng aming principal na si Dr. Marilyn Ayantalan, maraming salamat sa laging pagsuporta. And also sa ating supervisor po na laging nagbibigay po ng opportunity sa atin na laging mapasama po sa Kasalo sa Radyo. And gusto ko rin batiin yung aming pong PSDS, si Dr. Roger P. Ramos.
Okay, thank you. For me, Sir Chester.
Yes, maraming salamat po sa lahat ng ating tagapakinig sa lalawigan ng Tarlac. Naway marami po kayong natutunan tungkol sa kasaysayan ng San Clemente. At wag po sana kayong magsawang tumangkilik sa pakikinig sa ating kasaysayang lokal. Every Friday po yan, 4:25. At nag-extend po tayo hanggang alas 5. Muli maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat.
Tama po, wag po sana kayong magsasawa. Marami pa pong mga Friday, mga Biyernes na darating para sa ating muling pagsasalo-salo sa Kasalo sa Radyo. So binabati ko rin sa pagkakataong ito ang aking mga kasamahan na guro sa Cristoray High School sa pangunguna po ng aming masipag na punong guro, Dr. Noel D. Palde. At nais ko rin pong samantalahin ang pagkakataon na ito na batiin ang tinuturing po naming ama ng Kasalo at dating supervisor po ng Araling Panlipunan na si Dr. Albert P. Gamboa at ang kanyang may bahay na si Ninang Alice na kanilang 44th wedding anniversary. At wedding anniversary po ni Ninang Bert and Ninang Alice. Opo, more and more years to celebrate. God bless po Ninong and Ninang. So, muli po, ako ang inyong segment host, Kasalo Pilot Teacher at Kasalo TV. alias Chief Alge na nagsasabi, ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan upang maunawaan ang nakaraan, mabigyang kahulugan ng kasalukuyan, at paghandaan ang kinabukasan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makatao. Maraming pong salamat. Mabuhay po kayong lahat.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia.